bird is extraterrestrial. Comes from outer space. From some godforsaken antimatter galaxy millions and millions of light years from the Earth.
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
But look at here! Look! Look! I got beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkeys, rats, you name it! Beans, greens, beans, greens, beans, 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 greens, beans, greens, beans, greens, chicken, turkeys, rats, you name it! Beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkeys, rats, you name it! Beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkeys, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkeys, rat, you name it! Beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, beans, greens, beans, greens, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, beans, greens, beans, greens, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, beans, 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 greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hog, dog, beans, greens, beans, greens, chicken, turkey, you name it! Beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hog, dog, chicken, turkey, chicken, turkeys, chicken, turkeys, chicken, turkeys, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hog, dog, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkeys, rat, you name it! Beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hog, dog, beans, greens, beans, greens, beans, 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 you name it! You name it! You name it!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first ever Thanksgiving live stream / watch party that we are hosting here on the Kaiju Noir channel. I am, of course, your host, Andres Perez, aka the one and only Kaiju Noir. And joining me this evening, we have good old, according to StreamYard here, Mr. Dr. Claw, but you may know him alternatively as the one and only Brayton Connor.
I'll get you, Gadget. I forgot what he sounded like, so I came in with a Casey Kasem impression. I'll get you, Gadget. Next time on American Top 40.
I got a message from a letter from one of our audiences. It's from the one and only Dr. Claw. Dr. Claw says, "I'll get you next time, Gadgets." Thank you for supporting the show.
And now here's Supergrass. And yeah, that's have you listened to the Casey Kasem bloopers that are out there on the internet where
I've seen the one where he gets like pissed off over like like this kid is like sending a letter about a dog, and it's like he's getting upset.
Goddamn dog died, and now I have to segue into a man.
Never meet your heroes,
pop a
folks.
Scooby snack inside of his mouth and calm him the fuck down. Is what I'm saying.
It's like I can imagine like he presents himself in such a calming manner, and I'm sure like he's just hiding all of that frustration, and God knows where he's aiming it towards behind closed doors.
He's a salty cracker, that man.
Yes.
God bless him.
But you know who isn't a salty cracker?
Oh, I'll say no, very salty, and here she comes.
Ah!
Oh no! Oh no!
Kick me out! No one needs to see my garage.
All right.
Pay no attention to the cracker behind the curtain.
Once Laura is ready, I will introduce her. Like she had her camera on for a while, so I wasn't sure if that's how she was going to do things or not.
This is why I never turn mine on, because I'm always afraid someone's going to see something on my body that they don't need to be seeing. Just to avoid that.
You know what? You got to think body positive here, Brayton.
I'm anti-body man. I'm an anti-body man.
I have no body. Let's see. And a big shout out to our lone commentator for this evening, at least so far. It's King Little Caesar 9013, the best spinoff to 90210 I've ever heard of.
Is that his Okinawa zip code or whatever?
I believe so, potentially. I like his first comment, the burp calls.
A very angry burb, I think we.
And yes, a happy belated Thanksgiving to you, King Little Caesar.
Yeah.
And yes, properly joining us this time, it is Laura, not in a garage, Fitkin.
It's Laura as a dog, Fitkin here now.
Life is pretty rough for you, ain't it, Laura?
It is. I'm technically homeless. It's fun. It's fun.
Oh, well, don't worry, Andres. Her bark is worse than her bite, so that's
Trust me. In terms of not having a permanent place for myself and temporarily having to relocate myself, I certainly know what that is like.
Oh my god, this is the most depressing Thanksgiving ever. We have nothing to be thankful for.
Hey, we got health.
We got each other. And
Yeah.
Casey Kasem's still alive, right? We got that.
Yes, Laura, yeah, he sure is.
He's
alive and
mummified and
unharmed.
stuffed in his wife house, I think, is how that worked. How did that happen? It was a brutal, not a brutal demise, but a brutal aftermath where his body was smuggled out of the country before.
That's what I was trying to remember. I always confuse Casey Kasem and what's the other like top 40 guy?
Oh, I don't know the other guy.
Oh,
I don't know.
But I do know that, apparently, like, people accused his second wife of elderly abuse and medical malpractice or medical mistreatment. And she moved him from Southern California up to Washington, and then Washington to, like, fucking Norway or some shit.
no.
He's on tour, like Lincoln, when they took him across the nation.
And as he was dying, he would not let his daughters, his children, his his ex-wife, like, he wouldn't let anyone see him. And ultimately, I think they after he passed away, she wanted to bury him. I'm not sure if he was buried in Europe or if they fought to get his remains returned back, but it was like a huge mess. And then there's still an ongoing mess in terms of his property, where I believe it was his widow and her child have custody of his property, which has gone to shit. And daughters from the family from his first marriage are fighting to reclaim his property. So it's like the drama that never ends.
Oh gosh!
Wow. Because I know they still like play it. Because every once in a while, I feel like I'm in like a weird fever dream. Because it'll like be the top 40 of like 30 years ago, and I'm like, why is he on the radio still? Like, what is going on?
This is the ghost of Casey Kasem saying, "Please help me. My wife hasn't let me see the sun, the sunlight.
I'm
even in death, I cannot rest
in limbo." No, he's put to work forever and ever and ever.
This is my personal purgatory here on the radio top 40.
The only disc jockeys I know are Casey Kasem, Wolfman Jack, the classic of all classics, and Delilah, which is she just a Midwestern? You've heard of her, right, Laura? Around the holidays, she comes on.
Yes.
Yeah, she wants to hear everybody's sob stories and somehow relates that to a chintzy religious Christmas song around the year.
Yeah.
Those are the three patron saints, as far as I'm concerned.
Or Dr. Demento, does that count?
Was he a disc jockey? I guess, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I listened to him on the radio.
Where does Howard Stern fit in?
Well, he's a shock jock. That's talk radio. So that's, I mean, I don't know what he does anymore because, I don't know. It's hard you can't find him with like a map to where his show is anymore. So I don't know what he plays, if he plays music anymore. But primarily that's just
him talking.
And what about Opie and Anthony? Were they also shock jocks?
I would think so. Yeah, because that's primarily more of a comedy, prank call type of buffoonery type of
Right.
program.
The kind of
So
buffoonery
it's
you
a
would
different.
expect to see on the Sons of Serizawa podcast, I
Yeah,
feel.
strange enough, it's like what we do, but we're not paid. I think is the
And
Exactly.
did you guys have
difference.
like the sound effect for it every once in a while? You're like, Zowie!
Ooh,
Bam.
Really? Really? Oh my.
Oh, Roberts. Let's see here. And we have Steve, who is also in the chat. Hi, Kaiju. Thank you very much for joining us, Steve.
Hi, Joe.
And, yes, apparently in some circles, I'm not Kaiju Noir. I'm just Kaiju. Sometimes I'm the YouTuber formerly known as Kaiju Noir.
Well,
or in
what you
That's his first name.
yeah, you have such a close relationship with your audience that you allow that shit to go on, where they can just refer to you offhand as kind of like they know you.
A first half of our username basis here.
Oh my god!
Sometimes
What did
I
they
refer
do to
to
get
our
the
good
pass,
old
is
friend
what I wanna know.
Zazubar as Zazu.
Hey, Zazu. Oh, it's just not easy being king.
Listen here, all you sassy kids. And we got good old Tarb Tano here. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you very much. Happy Thanksgiving to you too.
Tarbtanosaurus. Okay.
So for tonight's plan, we are going to be doing a live watch of two very, very special films for you guys. We're going to be covering first the infamous film, The Giant Claw, and followed by Santo versus the Riders of Terror. Now, if you go down to the link below, you'll find a Google Doc link, which will provide links to watch both of these movies. And so we are going to be watching The Giant Claw. So better get both of those movies ready so we can just go from one film to the other. So before we go in, we just want, a little ramble, be able to give you guys some time to prepare. Let's see here. King Little Caesar says, Mike's the Kloska Force. Remember, actually, you do this better, Brayton.
Oh, hold on. I'm pulling up my file. Okay.
Remember I was also getting ready.
Balloonland? Oh, that's another thing we have to add to that's another thing we have to add to the soundboard, though, is oh my, or oh no, or any number of Red Letter Media sound like.
What's wrong with your face?
Oh
my
my God! What's
oh
wrong
my
with your face?
Yeah. You misunderstood.
My website and you get a pizza roll. Let's see here. Yep, as big as a battleship. That is exactly it. And yes. Tarptano says, rereading my Draco Azul. So this is great timing. Thank you very much.
Why doesn't anybody call you Draco?
That's a very good question. I mean, it just raises too many questions the more you think about it. But speaking of Draco Azul, now would be a good time to do some shilling. So, of course, like I did last time for our Halloween live stream, Laura and I co-wrote a book that is Primal Warrior Draco Azul Death's Gate, the third prose book. Draco Azul project that I have been able to release independently, and thankfully Laura and I worked together to put together this beautiful story that I think it was a lot of fun to work on. I think you guys will absolutely enjoy it. If you like Indiana Jones type what do you call it, pulp adventure serials / stories, shenanigans, you want to throw in a giant robot, maybe a monster, maybe two, who knows, maybe more, then you will get all of that and much, much more in Primal Warrior Draco Azul Death's Gate. Also available this time on Webtoons, you can check out Primal Warrior Draco Azul Gaiden Hellfire, a story where Draco Azul and the gang basically go to Japan to fight an awesome, badass kaiju fire demon and meet some new friends along the way. This one was illustrated by my friend, Patrick Hideki Miura. Again, we put a lot of work and effort into this. And consider this a Draco Azul 3.5 before we eventually move forward with the next major installment in the comic book series. And I can guarantee that you will see me and my original artist, Tyler, reuniting once again to continue that saga. But until then, if you want to see the Draco Azul universe in a more black and white manga-esque anime sort of setting, I highly recommend checking this webcomic out. And
Is the next phase of Draco Azul goes to summer camp?
You know what? You may not be quite far off there.
Oh my lord.
And also, the big project that I've been working on that Laura here also participated in is Kamen Rider Dyad. It is finally being shipped out. It was limited the special Legacy Elite Edition, which contains all of the special features that me, Matt Burkett, and Josh Cecito worked on. We provided commentaries. I wrote the liner notes. You can see right there in that little booklet on the inside of the packaging. On top of that, there's also a ton of bonus features from the original Japanese Blu-ray, and we poured a lot of our heart, soul, and passion into this. We had friends like Nick, Laura, my roommate Steven Albert, Gorazard himself, 8-Arm Spidey, Frank Gillen, all of us, and so much more. Nick Huber, all of them. We brought together, the best minds possible to bring you guys
the best minds and David
to bring together the best possible project for these two movies. Here's the other showcasing the slipcover itself. One side shows the poster for the first movie. The other side shows the poster for the second movie. This is Kamen Rider Dyad, which is a collection of the two tokusatsu movies, Kamen Rider the First from 2005 and Kamen Rider the Next Extended Edition from 2007. These are both remakes / retellings of the original Kamen Rider series from the 70s. So if you want to learn all about Kamen Rider and its origins and how these movies came to be, and as well as what the state of Kamen Rider was in the mid-2000s, definitely check it out. Like I said, I'm very proud of this release. Now, it is currently unavailable. It's currently listed as sold out on the Media Blasters website. However, I did put a link to it so you guys can keep up to date with it just in case it ever goes on sale again. But we can guarantee that there is going to be a standard retail edition that will be coming out. Doesn't have as many special features, but I can guarantee that our commentaries, as well as our exclusive interviews with both Yokoyama, the action director of these two movies, and Garo, and Power Rangers, and so much more, as well as the writer of these two movies, Ue, who previously worked on shows such as Kamen Rider Agito, Kamen Rider Fies. Definitely be sure to, those will be part of the standard edition. So yes, definitely do check out all of that stuff, and I guarantee you're going to have a great time. Let's see here. Tarbtano says, "Oh, Dan, the Kamen Rider duology. It's been a very long time since I looked into these. Very surreal to see these after Shin came out." Yeah, Shin Kamen Rider, for those who don't know, was another attempt at a retelling and modernizing the original Kamen Rider series, this time done by Evangelion creator Hideaki Anno. So I'll expect to see a lot of Annoisms in that version, but I still say that there's a lot to appreciate with this duology in particular. Let's see, broadly speaking, how does the trio tonight view these movies versus the recent Shin film? Let's see here.
Can we answer that during the movie? Because I'm sure the claw is so riveting.
Yes. That's a very good question. We can go into that.
When is Shin Giant Claw coming out is what I need to know. I want to see Hideaki Anno.
I mean, it already looks pretty shinny to begin with.
Yeah. Do you think he just has a list of things? He's like, I'm getting there.
Again,
what
probably.
will I ruin next?
Oh my god.
Should we say, I know a few things about the background of the Giant Claw, just to preamble that too before we go right into it, as one would say. I think there's not a whole plethora of Thanksgiving themed turkey movies that we could have chosen. Right. This is one of the grandest turkeys of all, so we had to go with this. But
you could say the golden turkey.
Here's your award, Mr. Medved. Yes, the wonderful things about this, though, this is definitely, you know, right smack dab in the middle of 50s atomic age B cheese. The two leads in this are Jeff Morrow, who was an actor in pretty much anything. He was a great utility actor. He was in This Island Earth and The Creature Walks Among Us, that gem, and Kronos, which is like a giant like building block robot monster film, and then Mara Corriday, who was the gal from The Black Scorpion, which we just watched last month. Yeah,
Yes.
so
And
a little congruity there.
interesting that
Doesn't
like
it
this
have a
also
head?
yes, and also it's interesting that like yeah, you know, for the Black Scorpion, a lot of the posters showed off his head. This movie doesn't show any head.
Nope. You ain't wanting to see this. We're gonna get your money before you take a glimpse.
What's her name?
It looks
Lena
like an
Hyena?
AI thing.
You know what? I actually saw another lobby card of the giant claw that actually showed the whole body, but like left the neck headless for some reason. It's so weird.
Oh.
But yeah, this also, just like the Black Scorpion, which we looked at during Halloween, is another American-Mexican studio co-production.
Right.
Hence why I brought it on here as part of like our pseudo tradition of looking at Mexican cinema, either directly or loosely connected to such a topic.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, when looking up Mexican creature features, there isn't a whole lot of them. Unfortunately, by the 1950s and especially the 60s onwards, Mexican cinema studios definitely had a very difficult time catching up to a lot of the technological advances of American cinema. In fact, something like The Black Scorpion couldn't even have been possible had it not been for the American producers of that project. But Lord knows that they tried, especially in the case of the Luchador movies. But we can definitely get into that after this feature. But yeah, I thought that it was interesting to know that this was being made roughly at the same time as the Black Scorpion, and how as the guy who did the models for this movie, The Giant Claw, he was helping out Willis O'Brien and his team with the models for that film. So it's just kind of almost like mind-boggling that to think that they had Willis O'Brien on location as they were making this movie. It kind of like makes you think, oh, imagine if this was like a stop motion creature feature.
I heard that was kind of the original plan, or the intent, that they wanted to go in that direction, but it was it was near impossible. It would have been great to have something like, you know, Q the Flying Serpent, that kind of stop motion, beautiful effect for something like this. And I will contend that the Giant Claw, it's almost to the point where it is so ridiculous that it comes back around to being kind of uncannily scary, I would say.
Right.
Because
honestly,
this thing looks so bad.
It gave me nightmares as a kid when I first saw this trailer.
Yeah.
I initially saw this movie as part of a compilation of creature feature trailers attached to the end of the Scimitar VHS release of Godzilla King of the Monsters from 1956. And I remember seeing this, like, it was cartoony, but it was like for like a kid, like a 5-year-old, 6-year-old. This genuinely did kind of gave me nightmares.
Yeah, it has the odd otherworldly kind of marionette effect to it that is very unpleasant.
Yeah.
And I think for what it is, the design captures the sort of cosmic buzzard that they're going with this thing really well. And it's an effective design. In motion, in movement, not as much. It kind of dangles uncomfortably.
It's a concept drawing that they didn't really think past anything. Like,
and there have been great, there have been numerous fan art interpretations and redesigns and tweaks of this beast over the years that have looked great. So for its place in history and its notoriety, basically from the design and how seriously and straight-faced everybody plays it in the film, the entire cast, because they didn't know what it was going to look like. It's kind of an otherworldly kind of experience, and has attained, again, such a cult status that is of note. And the producer here, Sam Katzman, who was kind of like Columbia's William Castle or Roger Corman, just without the flair. He made other movies like what is it, the Atomic Brain and The Werewolf, and where I first saw this was a part of like a box set of his films, I believe. So yeah, this is it's quite a gem. James Rolfe, I think, introduced a generation of people to this with putting it as like
absolutely.
number one on his list of giant monsters back in like 2008 or
I
whatever.
remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this
So
not
it's a
a
fun
Mystery
ride.
Science Theater movie? I thought this was.
No,
I
it's never
thought it
it's never
was,
been
but it
riffed.
wasn't.
Never
Not
been
even the new
riffed.
one.
No,
right?
not on MST3K, not on the
I swore
revival,
this
not
was
on Riff Tracks. Never.
Wow.
Yeah.
That just
So
seems
we're
like
breaking
a
new
missed
ground.
opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Suck
I
it,
remember.
Mads.
I remember when, like, back in, like, I want to say when I was getting into YouTube, YouTube around like 2012-ish. I remember there was like a fan-made pseudo MST3K like show that was like a dude with his puppet robots. And
Yes,
they
one of them was a
covered,
basketball head.
I think so. And they covered
yeah.
this movie. That's how I watched it for the first time.
I feel like I've seen that too. That's so weird.
This is ringing a bell. Okay.
It looks like it looks like MST3K if it was a public access show.
Oh, you know what? Yes, it was okay.
It
I
was,
remember,
wasn't it?
well, it was. But this, what you're talking about, was called like Media Center Theater 3000 or something. And he did one of this and of Star Crash, which was eventually riffed on the reboot of the show. Yes, and I think. These are because I tried finding these a couple of years ago, because when we did our own fan project, I had remembered this as well, and it was kind of like the first MST3K fan anything that I had seen. But they've kind of been scrubbed from the internet, maybe due to copyright. I don't know. But the channel that it used to be on was like the video center for like a college campus or something. So it was like produced at school, and I think he was an older guy.
It looked like it. Yes, he was
like a teacher or something at this school where this was made. But anyway,
imagine if we could collaborate with him for MST3K versus Gamma Round 2. Imagine a meeting of the minds, you could say.
Someone track him down. I will find him, and I will force him to.
We'll send him cheesy movies. The worst we can find.
I did see it was like a production still from the very first one with Joel, and I was like, that looks like Brayton. I'm like, that's probably why he does this. It looks just like Brayton. With your puppets in your house.
No, it was a puppet that crashed through his window. He's like, "That's right, Father. I shall become an experiment."
If anybody wants a puppet, email me at my web zone, and I'll send you a puppet. I currently have 2 crows. I have 3 Tom Servos and a box of parts for another Tom Servo.
Why?
Well, when we were making these, it's kind of like, you build one and like the thrill
How many
of it's
stunts
gone.
did you have planned for Tom Servo?
I wanted to attach pyrotechnics to him and have him explode.
I want to launch him into space.
That's right.
One of my favorite movies is the movie that they released, and I love that you could tell that when they blew up one of the heads, they're like, shit, we have to keep using this. So you could see the smear marks when they like wiped off from the explosion.
You look at,
I was like,
photos exist out there of the used puppets on the TV show, and they are beat to crap. Like they have smudges on them, and they're missing paint everywhere. So I feel really thankful that I've had mine for 10 years almost at this point. Not a scratch, not a ding on him. There was that time Andres knocked Tom Servo's head off when I brought him to G-Fest at one point.
I remember no such thing.
Yeah. And I had to perform repairs.
It didn't happen. I never was in the same room as him.
There was a draft in the building. It had caught him.
That's what you get for taking him with you. Let's start this movie, otherwise it's gonna be forever.
Okay, so yes. By the way, thank you very much, Doomzilla, for joining us here. All right, let's get the movie ready. I have it set to 0-0. Let's see here.
It's a German Blu-ray release, so the title is the only thing in a foreign language, I promise.
Yes, don't worry.
You don't need to adjust your speakers.
Yes. All right, so let's get ready to play in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
There we go.
And Griff.
Black. And there we go.
Is this where we all just sit quietly and watch the movie now?
Oh, yes. It's a masterful experience. Looks like a wasp nest in the background.
It does. Oh.
Oh, boy. A Cloverfield
Right.
sequel. I hate those. Oh, no.
That world kind of died, didn't it?
Yeah, I think, like, what was it? Because there was, like,
The
10
Netflix
Cloverfield
movie?
Lane, and then there was the Cloverfield Paradox, and I think it ended right there. The Cloverfield, nobody liked the Cloverfield Paradox, and it just sort of, like, ended on a whimper.
Oh. Was that a movie or a show? I remember it was on Netflix.
That was
It was on
a
Netflix,
movie.
but it was weird with that because they did a marketing thing where they released the trailer, I think, for the Super Bowl. They released the trailer for the movie on the same day that they put the movie on Netflix. It was very strange.
Oh. Because people were
Talk
going to
about
stop
day-and-day
watching the Super
release.
Bowl and leave to go do that. They're like, no.
I like how they made raping the earth for oil always look so scientific in these movies.
Yeah.
For
It's not
science!
just shoving a hole into it and sucking it out.
What hard work.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Oh.
Oh, he's drawing a map of Middle Earth back there. Look.
Yahtzee. Like, wait, no. Oh.
You sunk my battleship.
I was just going to say that.
Hey, jack off. You want to keep it down? I'm on the phone, man.
Did you fart? No.
You know, I remember the common story that's often shared where the main actor, after watching the movie and leaving the theater in embarrassment, went to like a bar to get drunk. I wonder where that story initially came from. If it was like from a random interview, or if it was like a tall tale, like the Godzilla versus King Kong versus Godzilla 2 endings bit.
I mean, it may be, but the main actor who we're going to see is Jeff Moreau, who was previously in like I said, This Island Earth, where I mean what are they called? The Metaluna mutants. Great design. The Gill Man in Creature Walks Among Us, he had a great design. They kind of fucked it up. So maybe he was just used to playing in playgrounds with better monsters. I don't know.
And that is true. When you work with the best, you tend to expect the best.
No,
He's the one from This Island Earth? He's not Cal?
Yes.
Really?
Or no, he's the lead. He's their lead alien with the big head. That's it.
Executor? What is it?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I was like, that's not Cal Mitchum. That dude was too handsome.
That's Cal Mitchum as Rhodes Reason from King Kong Escapes. Yes.
Oh.
Ooh.
Arctic Ocean.
Couple of plotters without a plot.
So when does Gammer show up?
Yeah, it's so much fun.
Calling all fighter planes.
Stock footage unconvincing.
Who's the guy?
Oh man, I farted and I can't crack a window.
Yeah. Oh, he looks like the guy. He looks like the guy from Quantum Leap. Not the main guy, but the guy that like punches the buttons.
Oh yes, God, I can't remember anybody's name tonight. Al.
I can see that man. Yes, I can see that man's face so clearly, and I know other things.
Now listen,
he's
Sam. There's a giant claw on this one, man.
But you still gotta be a chick. You're like, no.
Dean Stockwell. That's his name.
Yes.
So well. I don't give a damn what the radar says. I love you.
There was something blurry.
It's
damn
defying
spiders.
gravity. There's our first battleship.
Ah, darn. Too bad I didn't have any alcohol with me, and we could have turned it into a drinking
Oh,
game.
man, you would be under the table and 6 feet under the ground. By the end of that. Ta-da. Shotgun, I call shotgun.
You got it last time.
Our military industrial complex is a fine thing of beauty. God bless those marvelous men and their machines. We're up to our necks in stock footage out there.
Yeah. There's planes left and right.
Ooh.
He looks like a puppy. Like a sad puppy.
Oh.
I want to go back in the
I'm
plane.
gonna write on Facebook about how mean you were to me today.
Just don't mention my ears. I'm very sensitive about my ears.
Nobody believes me about the big battleship in the sky. Gosh.
Does she always just look bored the whole time? I can't remember.
She's a lady. She doesn't have any lines. This is men business. Yeah, she was. That's Maricorde. She was in Black Scorpion as the. Well, she was assaulted by ugly men in that as well, kissing her from left and right, as I recall.
Is this Tom Brokaw?
He looks like Peter Jennings, who was Canadians in the audience will know who I mean. It's stunningly, the comparison is there.
Wasn't he also a news anchor? Wait, no, Peter Jennings.
Peter Jennings, yes, he was like Canada's Tom Brokaw.
Who was the name of the actor who was in those Geico commercials where it's like, does Geico really save you 15% or more on car insurance?
That's a bear shit in the woods.
Is the giant claw as big as a battleship?
Yeah.
Does Elmer Fudd has a speech impediment?
Does my chin have a cleft in my chin? Like, yes. Yes, it does. Me.
Silence, woman!
I don't remember asking you a damn thing. A flying battleship.
Video killed the radio, as I recall. I'll be in my race car bed.
That's the last time anyone ever made fun of my leather hat.
God, that's a complicated crossword puzzle they got there.
Yeah.
I just want to wish you good luck. I'm counting on you.
Oh. Why is his cleft chin in the middle of his, like, not in the middle of his chin?
Maybe it's a scar.
Fascinating faces.
No, I love their profiles. Like, I just feel like people don't have faces like this anymore. So it's such a sad puppy, man. It's just so sad.
I think it's the jowls.
Yeah, just I got Shisa in front of me. It just makes me think of that. He's just like, I'm so sorry, little man. If you guys hear random snoring, it's just the dogs. I feel like it's weird sound effects for the planes now.
You're good so far. There we go. Now I hear
the giant dog. Well,
I do wonder, like, whenever they switch over to stock footage, you can see all those scratch lines and stuff. I do wonder when these movies were initially screened at theaters, if the the quality of the film stock between the new footage and the stock footage, I wonder if it was just as noticeable back in the day.
I wonder about that with a lot of movies that do get restored over the years. I have to imagine still that the stock footage really stuck out pretty bad. There, Larry, again, that the stock footage stuck out really bad just because of the library of war footage or whatever that they pull from, are in such a just like an internal natural state of disrepair, and usually shot on like lesser film stock. So
it's probably just used over and over again too, right? Like it was just like passed around. Like
I
need a plane.
It's
like here's a plane.
Footage and not a copy. Yeah.
So they like showed up and like pulled it out of their coat, be like, "How many planes do you want?" Like, "I need 2 planes." Like, "Okay, here's 2 planes." She looks so sad.
A what?
It's a flying tiger shark.
Oh, speed bump. You're gonna hit those.
This is your captain here calling. They're going to experience some turbulence in a giant battleship of some kind.
That was quite a jolt, freak. Oh no, he's down.
He's got tomato juice on his face.
He fell in the jelly pie is what happened there. Good thing the giant claw's a trained air traffic controller, so he can talk him down.
Oh.
Not doing a good job, but... If we die, we die. Just don't let the woman fly.
I'd rather die.
Oh. Jimmy, get your toys out of the yard. They expect one of us in the wreckage, brother. I think this guy, as I've ever recalled, this guy is going to bite it here. Their poor pilot, Pete. Nope. Maybe not.
Probably doesn't help that they just shoved his...
Oh. Well, that was unspectacular.
How did he die? He just... What?
No Erica, no, I don't know.
A wizard did it, Laura.
Okay.
He fell on the poisonous tomato juice. Uh-oh.
Oh, he just landed on an anthill. Oh. Is that Jed Clampett? Is this turned into the Belfry Hillbillies? Because it's great.
What are you doing on my golf course? Yeah, this is the happy French Canadian in the film. Pierre. French Canadians, of course, the Southerners of Canada. It's kind of like a reverse Florida thing, where the more north you get, the more south it gets. And these bastards.
Oh.
I make it out the back where my wife can't see.
Me and my pet moose.
Oh no, the cops are here. Pretend you're my mom and dad.
Oh, why is the milkman bringing in the stretcher? What's going on?
Pierre's got another dead body. Load him up.
Is that a trope of like man must hold mantle well into frame? Like
it's actor's business.
It's just like, I feel more confident holding onto this wood, this thick.
He's got to have a pose that, gets across strength. Yes.
He needs to assert his dominance over his surroundings.
Yes. And nothing says that like an open armpit. You're like, yes. I like how they're like, throw some snowshoes in there. They need snowshoes.
Phew, that was a close one. We got away with it.
He's even got his foot up too. Like, what the hell, man? That fire.
Yeah.
His butt is probably like on fire right now.
Toasted bones.
Watch, if I ever visit either of you guys, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
I'm telling you, you got to do your Iowa tour at some point in time.
Yes.
Preferably when I have a home.
Like a spare room
Yeah,
and a house
Yeah. I'm sure you could stay with my
and a
parents. It's
kitchen
fine.
and a living room.
In the living room, yeah. Me and Brayton will have joint custody. I'll have you for like 3 days, and I'll send him over there and be like, you gotta go to your dad now.
You can keep them. I just want holidays.
Only every other. And now I'm a Jehovah's Witness, so we don't have holidays. And you were like, what? Come on.
Drink.
Quick, take this glass of shut the fuck up.
Why does he look so happy now?
It's his courage juice.
What kind of a drunken jackass do you take me for now?
Hey, I resemble that statement.
Why are there 3 of you now?
This Pierre lived next door to Frankenstein. All lightning going on. Inclement weather.
Is it snowing for you? Outside?
It's going to what? Tomorrow it says we have blizzard conditions.
We already have
That'd be
3 inches
spooky.
of snow.
Already? Wow.
Yeah.
It flurried a little earlier, I think. Come to Iowa, Andres. Be buried under 5 feet of snow.
Aw.
5 feet will cover your head, right? That's
I sent you a picture, Andres. Did you see our snow?
Yes, I saw it. It's beautiful.
holy crap.
Now we have the whole place to ourselves.
Oh. Oh my god. So spooky.
Is he dead?
Beer saw a bar of soap and he fainted.
Oh, Sacre
Stuck in
bleu! Why?
Got
He
me.
looks like he reverse wet his pants. It's dry in the middle and wet on either
He
side.
did. He did a wee wee.
A wee over there and a wee over there.
But all in all, it was yes and bo. You're like, what? Here, drink this. Ah!
Nurse
You need
administer
your
booze.
courage juice next.
Yeah, I need some more. It'd be funny if they like threw it in the fire and it just blew up more. When's the monster coming? Is this where we talk about Kamen Rider now? Because the monster's not here.
The face of a wolf and the body of the woman. He just described Celine Dion is what he's talking about.
So...
Another
Nah.
French Canadian, I think.
I was just gonna say.
Hey.
Yeah.
Sacre bleu. Drink more. Just keep drinking.
Just take your
What?
silly juice. You said it was my courage juice. Whatever juice. It's juice.
Here, let's
Drink it.
waterboard Pierre.
With vodka.
It's scary out there. Can we hang out with you?
This movie has so many different uniforms. I will say that there's something going for
Love
it.
a man in uniform.
I don't know. There's been many.
I'm Ranger Brad. You can call me Ranger Brad. Most people do.
Are you a Mountie? Only for you, honey.
My Mountess.
Or you can leave him like this and you put him in a silly position.
The light person is having like the time of their life right now. They're like, just keep moving. Just keep moving. It's like J.J. Abrams where he just keeps hitting the camera. It's like, it's better if I do this. It's like, it's not.
Someone just stuck a waving inflatable tube man inside of the
They're like,
lights.
"Woo! We don't have enough to pay. We just got this tube, man.
It sure be. At least it beats J.J. Abrams' constant lens flares.
Oh god. It's a style. It's like, no, it's not.
It's annoying.
Now it just looks like it's on fire inside of the house.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like they left that poor man who is just soaked in alcohol.
The cabin's on fire!
No, mother, it's just the Northern Lights.
Yes.
So was that just a matte painting, or what was that?
It looks like I would say it's a matte painting.
Clifford the Big Red Dog was there.
Emily?
Puff, puff, pass. Want some? No.
Oh, what the no.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Yeah, I need help. Yes.
Press the button. Press the help button.
Mission failed. Circle back or recon.
I was
Mission
you
failed. We'll get him next time. Down there.
This is the only time she's ever looked interested this whole time. She's like, I get to sit. Come on, Chisa. Come on. Get up here. Come here. Come watch this movie with me. Thank you. Excellent.
Yeah, almost like hardly. Oh.
God, those seats look huge.
Let's stick to baseball. Why do they call you shortstop?
Let's just say I don't quite make it all the way to third.
This is like Who's on First, but for sexually repressed people, I think.
So the very era this was made in.
It looks like those are like lazy boy, like what was planes like back in the day?
I mean, apparently it was a time when you can actually used to smoke on a plane like a true American.
Planes, sea,
remember.
earth, wind, fire.
Oh,
Interesting headline.
In September, back to that. Oh, you just stole that man's paper. What? Where did she have that? Why does she? What?
Printed news, an ancient artifact.
Oh, I remember this part. Oh, I always love this.
Is it a smiley face? Be funny. Oh, what the?
Here's where I failed at the makeout. Here's where I failed at the date rape. Here's where... Connect them all.
No. What? I'm done now. I'm out. You guys have a good rest of your night. It's gonna.
A man of science.
Call it men's intuition.
Now look at this. Are you feeling sleepy? Very sleepy. We're going for a third kiss.
Did I say men's intuition? I meant caveman's intuition.
Ooh, Tookie. Oh my god, this is so stupid. The weird thing is like I know I've watched this movie, but apparently it was just so good that I made myself forget everything but the bird. Like I know I've sat through this entire thing, but I don't remember any of it.
What time are you on? I'm on 25, 22, 23.
I'm a few seconds ahead of you.
I'm on 25:33.
Oh, I'm closer to where you are, Laura.
Okay.
You're so slow, Brayden. You're so slow.
I'm sorry, my thingy went.
Nothing is faster than slow.
You keep your thingy to yourself.
Oh, yeah.
The guy's like, I want my paper back, damn it. You're like, no, it's mine now. I drew a spiral on it. It's mine.
Who do you think you are, Junji Ito?
Oh, yeah.
I have had it with these mother effing baseball metaphors on this mother effing plane.
Hey, there's 3 strikes and you're out. You're like, oh, god damn. I'm just a sad puppy again. Somebody pet me. Or no one pet me. Look at the twinkles in my eyes and tell me that I'm not adorable.
Earlier, King Little Caesar said, "Also, why aren't there more planes with comfortable seats like this?"
Don't know. Oh my god.
No.
I don't have
He's
anything
in,
else
boys.
to
He's
do.
in.
And the Mile High Baseball Club is born.
Hey, everybody, we're gonna get laid.
It's a victory for chauvinism everywhere.
You just keep trying, boys. Just keep trying. No will eventually mean yes.
Like from Family Guy. Remember, folks, 50 no's and a yes means yes. Earlier, Doomzilla says, how the fuck do you see a pattern like that? In reference to the spiral.
Yeah.
Oh, how quaint.
I forgot they use monkey sound effects.
Yeah, a little ooh-ah action.
Is that Ron Perlman? Not Ron Perlman. That looks like Clancy Brown.
Yeah, especially with the nose.
Yeah.
We've got an ugly bugger up here,
Mr. Squidward.
Superman. Oh, there's the claw in question.
Hey, there's the money shot.
Oh, you know, in an alternate timeline, this is DB Cooper.
Yeah.
A battleship as big as a bird.
Conspicuously, their screams of horror turn to laughter as they jump out the plane. Don't know why that is.
That wasn't that bad of a shot. That,
now,
not
again,
so much.
as a kid, this part actually did scare me.
Yeah.
I never thought it'd end like this.
Oh no! I think when it's like people in rubber suits, you kind of have it in your head that like, oh, that could be a person. But this is just like there's a giant flying thing in the sky,
just slowly rocking forward and back, forward and back.
That's how they're gonna defeat him. He's gonna get tangled in his marionette strings and choke himself to death.
Brayton, you have a robe like that, right?
Yeah, several.
I knew it.
And a little. What I don't have is like an Ebenezer Scrooge nightcap that I can wear.
I can make you one. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Or the little like smoke pipe that blows bubbles.
Yeah.
I feel like he has one of those.
I do have a collection of small corncob like pipes. I used one of them in my second Gamma episode where I was Doctor Who for a segment.
Doctor Who?
Who?
What was the point of the sleeping cap? Like, was it to like keep their curls in place? I don't understand.
What? No, it's like a night hat, just keeping your head warm. I wear slippers.
Yeah.
I don't have any shame. I thought they were arresting him for fucking on the plane, but I guess not. They just brought him to a new location.
No.
Oh well.
Only if he fucked a man on the plane would be upset.
Oh, this actor, this is Robert Shane, who, like Jeff Moreau, was in a bunch of B horror movies, and he's in one called The Neanderthal Man, where he transforms into a Neanderthal man, and he was in a single scene in North by Northwest, so he may have the greatest pedigree by that standard.
I like how he had his hair.
Forward. Everyone's hair is
many different
gelled to the extreme.
Yeah, it just looks wet. but
No one
controls-
knows where they want to part their hair is the problem.
Yeah. He looks like he's in one of those like what not like Richie Rich. What's the ones where they used to have like all the little like crowns in the comic? The Archie. He looks like he's in Archie.
Yeah, Archie, yeah.
So much Brill cream. It's just a shit puppy man.
It sure does. Gamera.
When is your next Gamera thing coming out? Wait, did it come out? No.
But when Gamera comes back, yeah, then it won't.
But he came back.
I'm gonna
left
wait
again.
him out. That's right. He's an absent father.
Technically speaking, he did came back in game form.
Remember games?
Oh.
How many times does Gamera have to go out to buy cigarettes? Is my question.
Well, he happens to
We're
be
turtles. We don't
associated
even
with-
drink milk.
He happens to be associated with a lot of kids, Brayton.
Oh yeah.
Too many kids. All the kids.
Let's all have a look at these pictures and have a good laugh.
Now it just reminds me of like Chris Hansen interviewing Gamera, be like, "So Gamera, why did you bring this movie?"
You know, Gamera, I have the chat logs. Why would a guy such as yourself be here?
And why don't you have pants on? I like the one where
You
he
can
like
count
looked
all
at
of
the
the
camera.
whiskers. You can count all the whiskers protruding through the nostrils.
Nostrils,
In an
oh,
HD
yeah,
version. It's wonderful.
You got to wonder, like the creative decisions that led to that specific detail. For I can only imagine, like the guy in Mexico putting together this puppet was like, "Yeah, that's it. That'll scare him."
It's
So
probably
great.
something he
Yes, I'll
had.
never
He's
give up.
like, I don't have feathers, but I'll shove something up its nose. Oh, so many coats in this movie.
This is completely confidential. Bird is the word, gentlemen. Oopa Mau Mau. Pentagon. People say the giant claw crashed into the Pentagon, but I have doubts to this day.
I'm pretty sure the giant claw himself was the inside job.
wasn't planned out well. It's
It wasn't beauty. It was battleships killed the giant tower. I don't know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, I like how they're like, we should have the shot. Can you just stare opposite, and it's just going to be your back.
you're supposed to cheat
us
out
sitting
while
here.
acting. This is bad,
Yeah.
bad stage presence.
Yeah, I just feel like the blocking wasn't quite right. He's like, oh, I'm supposed to face the camera. It's like, yeah, like even George Washington looks just like really annoyed right now. It's like,
My
"Ah."
teeth are rotting. There are termites in my
Ah.
lips.
It's called resting president's face.
Ah.
Yes. This guy looks like the other guy from 5 years in the future.
I was just
Yeah,
trying to
there.
figure out who he was, and I'm like, he does look like him. I learned to part my hair on the other side. Like, ooh.
Who? When? How? Why?
At least Abraham Lincoln looks happy to be there.
Yeah, because he's not at the theater. That's why. Happy to be anywhere else.
I was listening to this podcast about the assassination of Abraham Lincoln, and I had no
Oh,
idea
goody.
that like John Wilkes Booth was a part of essentially like the Baldwin family at the time, and he was like,
Oh shit!
because there was like 3 Booth brothers, and he was like the third one. So he was like the like what is
Oh.
there? There's Alex. No, what's the blonde one? He was like Billy.
Billy Baldwin?
Yeah, he was like the Billy Baldwin. Because
Yeah, but
there's,
he
like,
was more
and so
like
there's-
Alex because he shot somebody.
I was gonna
Oh
make that
shit!
joke.
Yeah. Oh,
It's the
I'm just a little rusty. I'm sorry. I'm a little rusty.
It's the Booth's curse.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
But it just makes
Yeah,
it
not
sound
as good as
crazier that, like,
Rodan here, I have to say.
No,
The
no.
dogfight.
Ugh.
Oh no! Oh my God! It's Shelley Duvall. With wings.
Oh!
And to clarify again, Pierre said the body of a woman and the head of a wolf. I'm not seeing that in the final design. Oh no!
Unless it speaks more about him.
Yeah, I was like,
guess.
what does his wife look like?
I presume
Then,
he's
like, a
married to
pig.
Lena Hyena.
No, it just looks like it's smoking while it's killing people.
Dun, dun.
That's cool. I'm guessing that's stock footage.
Yeah.
Oh man! He got Porkins. No.
No. It was just a sad puppy man again.
Boy, don't overact or anything, squadron leader. Oh no, they got him.
Stay on
He's
target.
gone.
Stay on target.
Oh. Oh.
Look out. It's going after another plane.
What percentage of this movie is stock footage?
All the percent.
I want to listen to Conway Twitty.
What a bunch of losers. Sorry you had to hear that.
This flips over to the World of Worlds thing. You're like, I don't even care anymore.
Get good, scrubs.
Dude, that guy looked like he's just trying to remember his lines. He's like, if I just hold my hands, I'll remember. That matte painting in the background, that was immaculate, we'll say. Although, aren't they in the Pentagon? Or are they in the White House?
I think. If establishing stock footage shots are to be believed, yes, I think we're in the Pentagon.
But isn't the Pentagon, like, not close to Washington, D.C.?
Laura, I don't know where we are.
I don't think the filmmakers knew where they were.
We're on a
But
soundstage in Burbank, I believe, is where we are.
Exactly. See, I think that's pretty much the answers, what the mentality they had going into this movie.
Okay, now I am at, what am I at? I'm at 38-30. 38-31, 32.
You're
Am I
still
closer?
behind.
Yeah, 39, 40,
How
41,
is this
42.
possible?
This is
Okay.
this is the only time I've ever been at the same time as Andres for any of these things.
Yes.
Usually Brayton,
Okay.
you or me, and I'm just like, what are we talking about?
I should be fine now. I'm okay.
What is the giant claw? Because isn't
When
that
are
the
we going to
Congress
get to
building in
the
the
giant
back?
claw? Whenever the giant claw's not on screen, everyone has to ask, where's the giant
Where's the
claw?
claw? Oh my god, where's the giant spider at?
Where's the bear?
Oh god.
I forgot. Was it called Prophecy, Laura, that we watched with Ace? And
I
like,
don't even remember the name of the movie, but I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning to watch that movie with you guys. I was so pissed.
right. And I was like, where the fuck is the bear?
And then the bear
was
showed up. You
promised
didn't even show the bear.
And they barely showed the bear, and then it died. I was like, fuck
barely
you, Ace.
showed the bear.
Yeah.
Bear with me.
Did you have to wake up super early too? Because it was when you were still in Japan, right?
Yeah,
Or were
I
you
was
up
still in-
super late? Because
No,
I
no, I
remember the
was-
whole time we were like, why were we here? What are we doing?
Yeah. I don't even know why we were doing that. I think it might have been like a thing we just did every Sunday, just watching movies.
Oh no, that was that one random. We had like that 4-day span where we hung out like 3 times a day to watch Garo, and then one of them was randomly hanging out with Ace because Ace really wanted to watch it.
Yeah.
But I remember there's one time where I'm like, I talked to you like 5 hours ago. We're like, we need to finish Garo because the show is amazing.
Yes. Back when we had all the unlimited time in the world to do that. Meanwhile, it's like, oh, we watched a couple episodes of Decade. We'll get back to it next week. And then it's been like 4 months.
Yeah. I don't have a home. I keep saying that like it's bad. Like it's fine. Like I'm not like I don't want people to worry.
I mean, would you like to let the audience in on
like
the contact?
My home is coming. It's just not ready yet. I'm in my parents' house until our house is ready.
Basically, you're upgrading. You traded in your old house at GameStop to get store credit to buy a better house.
And I actually got a really good credit deal. I'm like, yeah, I actually get to upgrade. So yeah, I'm like, I am technically without a home, but I'm in my parents' home until my nicer new home is ready.
Living the American dream, Laura.
Yep. Living in my parents' upstairs. They live downstairs. I'm in the garage.
I hope it's not cold in that garage.
Oh no, it's heated. It's nice.
Oh, nice. Oh, I forgot about this shit. I mean, if there's matter, clearly there must be antimatter.
It's like anti-comedy, anti-humor is what works on the same.
Anti-fascists.
That's right.
Everything has anti.
Anti-M. In Kansas. If you squint, it looks like this doctor has 2 mouths, doesn't it? I mean,
I also keep thinking he's Walt Disney.
Yeah. like a chunkier Walt Disney.
Yeah.
He's boring white Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Fuck Pluto. You're like, okay, we get it.
Now, as you can see, scientifically, antimatter does, in fact, theoretically exist. Now, what doesn't exist is bullshit, which I can scientifically prove with my 8-hour podcast, where I lecture you in a very condescending way.
That's why that dude burned out so fast. He was like, this seems great. It's just like, oh. Where's Bill Nye? Why isn't he still with us?
I think that Netflix show, what was it called? Bill Nye Saves the World, kind of like killed his career, killed that momentum.
Because he got super high on the show. Did you ever see that one?
I did not. I never saw any of it. I just know that people
he goes into
thought
a
it was
weed
too
store
cringe.
and buys weed. And then he gets high. I think it's the last episode, and I'm just like, that is not at all what I expected to happen. Am I high? What is going on?
I was gonna host a show, but then I got high.
I'm Bill Nye the high guy.
I was going to teach science, but then I got high.
Oh, God. Yeah, because I feel with Neil deGrasse Tyson, he was like, I'm going to be on Cosmos, and this show's going to be awesome. And it's like, sadly, nobody watched it.
Let's see. And big shout out to Zyza Draws for joining us in the chat. He mentioned that there's a McDonald's in the Pentagon, which I just realized, are we still in the Pentagon right now?
Currently? Is this a simulation? I don't think so.
Oh, yeah.
You mean in the movie? Hollywood. Oh, I think we're just at the local high school here.
Yeah. We'll say it's at the Pentagon. I did find out the other day they're going to open a Planet Hollywood in the Pentagon.
What?
Which,
There's still Planet Hollywoods exists?
There is. Apparently there's 4.
What?
Brayton, have you been to a Planet Hollywood?
I don't know what that is.
What? Andre, so you have to have been to one.
Yeah, I've been to one many years ago. I think it was in Vegas.
Yeah.
The one in Vegas doesn't exist anymore, right?
The casino is still there, but it does not have the globe that you go into and have subpar food while you're surrounded by what I always thought was real props.
90s celebrities.
Yeah, and wax. Because who was it? It was Arnold Schwarzenegger and Stallone that owned it.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it out.
I'm surprised you never went to one, Brayton. Even though I think they probably closed.
Laura, I was like 5 when Blockbuster.
You're the same age as Andre. The same age that he went to one.
I'm like 10 years younger than Andres. I don't know
No,
what
you're
you're
not.
smoking.
You're not 10 years
Andres,
younger.
when were you born?
92.
I was born in 99, just about.
Okay. Okay, I thought you'd be like, I was born in 2005. Be like, the fuck you were, man.
So yeah, the age gap between him and I is wider. Wait, let's
That's
see.
wider than. Oh, why is it?
Yeah, it's wider than you and I. Perhaps
Oh,
twice
weird.
as wide.
Oh, you're such an
Almost.
old soul, Brayton. You're such an old
As
soul.
white as a battleship. Oh no! Panic! Come on, ladies,
Oh.
panic here.
Oh, she's not even there. She's in front of a wall.
She kind of looked how I felt, where it's like, eh.
Huh?
Oh my god! It's a big birdie!
It's a big bird thing.
It came from Jim Henson's workshop. I wish this is what happened when Trump cut PBS funding. I wish it took its revenge out like this. Big Bird just fucked everybody up. Oh, come on. I had nothing to do with that.
It's fake news.
Kermit still has a job. Be like, he's not on Sesame Street, you idiot.
He was a reporter on Sesame Street, wasn't he?
I
He was
recall
like
him doing interviews on Sesame
Yeah,
Street.
and like a little trench coat and a hat.
Oh.
He made it. Like Sesame Street's just like what? Maybe 5 blocks over from Muppet Land or whatever. It's all part of the
I don't
same.
know. I mean, the song is
ecosystem.
about how you get to Sesame Street, but you still don't really have a clue exactly where it's at.
Yeah. It's right past Gullah Gullah Island and Eureka's Castle. You're just going to go out of these other places.
You take a
like,
left at Fraggle Rock.
Yeah.
Just right past the Boomafoo.
The Boomafoo died a couple years ago. I was sad.
I remember.
I think I
was
sent
like,
you the thing, didn't I?
I was like, is this what it feels like to have your childhood die in front of you?
Oh, I never felt so old. Is the Krat brothers are going on tour? I was like, oh, I
Yeah.
bet that'd be fun to take Griffin to. They old as fuck now. I was like,
Right.
oh
I saw that, I'm
no!
like, God damn. Like, no wonder you portray yourselves as cartoon characters.
I used
don't
to
think
think one of you was hot. I don't think that anymore.
I mean, fuck, at this point, you have Steve Irwin's son, who's now, like, roughly...
Fuck,
almost-
he's hot. I'm sorry. Did I say that out
Yeah,
loud?
I know.
I was
Oh,
gonna say, he's
Lord.
probably I think he's, like, become the same... He's almost, if not, the same age as his dad now.
It's strange. It is strange. Yeah.
But he is hot. Oh.
That's oh my god, girl, unbelievable. It's,
I don't need no
he's on
heater in
Dancing
here.
with the Stars.
You're like, it takes two to tango, sir. You can just keep winning. Just keep winning. Oh. How old is he? He's like above 20, right?
Let's see.
Yeah.
I don't want to feel like some sort of like he's 17. Like, oh, I'm gonna go to hell, man.
He's 21. He's 21. You're safe.
Oh, I don't know about that. You can have it, Brayden. Just let me know. Just tell me later.
Okay. Wrestle that alligator, my god. So can we agree these two have no chemistry? I just want to point that out. As great,
Yeah.
as fine of actors as they are, they're kind of like bubblegum
There
and
might have been a
gasoline
little bit
here.
of
They
something
just
at the
don't
plane,
work.
but like after that, it's just been nothing. Like the plane was kind of like, oh, this is cute. Now just
Right.
Like,
Well,
I
when they
don't
exhaust
care.
all of their common interests, like baseball, they can't. There's nothing to communicate anymore.
Yeah. And this man
How
only
about
has
them
like
The baseball
sad.
metaphors go, and
Yeah, and then this man has like sad puppy or like man with dementia that looks confused. Like there's just like he's only got two. These matte paintings are amazing. Like I just don't, this seems like such a waste to have these like amazing paintings in the background.
they
and then-
probably, you know what? I'm sure they kept them all around and put them in the back of talk show backdrops. These look like David Letterman could be sitting in front of one
Oh,
of these.
yes.
It's
After that, a choo-choo train.
Choo, choo.
I need one giant milkshake, and if you could call my school and say I don't want to participate in gym class. That's he's just making demands at this point.
All the spaghetti I can eat.
Speaking from Washington, the giant claw.
I don't believe you.
I'm gonna cry
Worse than
now.
useless is the bottom of the barrel. My God.
This is just like that Monsters movie where all the good stuff is actually happening off screen, and you're like, I'm sure that was exciting.
Godzilla, Planet of the
Yeah.
Monsters?
Isn't it just
Oh,
called
he's
Monsters?
back.
It's the one that the what is it? The Godzilla, the director, for the first Godzilla, like the 2015 one.
Oh, Monsters. Okay.
What? I'm sorry, I didn't say it like monsters. I said
No,
monsters.
I hear Monsters. Here's the thing, Laura. That movie left no impression on me. I
liked
forgot,
that movie.
I forgot it existed until you
I
brought
liked
it up.
that movie.
It's a very competent movie. I'll give it that.
It's a very competent first film.
Yes.
I mean, only 3 people made that movie? It's pretty good for that.
Yes. For what it is, I'll definitely give it credit. For what it is, for how much it cost, for how good the final product the product is, it's definitely that. But I feel like I can only really praise it on a technical level. On a technical level.
I was like, what?
Yeah, sorry. On a technical level, I can definitely praise it, give it its praises. Its ideas are interesting, but like I said, just that story and those characters. Again, in execution, it just left me wanting more.
The giant claw just did a flyby to say, "Stay away from my man."
Big Bird?
Were you talking about Steve Irwin's son again? You're like, yeah, fine. You're fine.
If anyone's gonna wrestle someone, it's gonna be me.
Oh boy, they got to share a helicopter with Stinky Pierre again. My goodness. Oh no!
They dragged me into this film again.
And here I am without my booze and my Applejack.
What is
But I
this
still have my
homage?
natural charisma. Are they supposed to be in a helicopter?
Yes, yes. Well, they were in a plane, and then their plane ran out of gas, so then they jumped in a helicopter. Is what I gathered from the montage sequence.
And they never got their choo-choo train, though.
No,
Oh.
You can see the
not
paint
La
peeling off
Cacana,
there.
La Macarena. It's
So is this technically a Canadian cryptid then?
yes, in the context of this film, not in real life. I think I want to see the lost tapes. I want to see the lost tapes episode with the giant claw. Everything shot from Pierre's camcorder as he's going through the woods. Oh no, this is so crazy! Oh my god! Oh,
I may
Now
have
he's on all
hauled my
fours.
last haul.
Now I have to chase that pussy cat. Oh. Huh.
Like he's like, you know what's gonna help? A 22 rifle. That's definitely gonna take this bird down.
Oh no, they're not going to have it
left.
land.
Left. Oh god, it's plummeting. Left. No, tilt.
Now it's just smoking a pipe.
That's probably the most complex shot
Wow.
they've ever attempted.
Now, welcome to Lifestyles of the Rich and Ugly. It doesn't look that bad from that angle.
Mm-hmm. Really, if you don't look at it
Once you get
straight in the
closer.
eyes, it's somewhat effective. I always found it funny how like they made the eyes like asymmetrical, where one it has the cartoony angry expression, the other one is more like bulging outward.
Oh damn! They just killed its baby. Why is it foaming?
Egg yolk, maybe?
Do you know how long
Antimatter?
it took to squeeze that out?
I was like, where did that even come from? That is a huge egg for such a.
I mean, it kind of reminds me of the kiwi. The kiwi has like a ridiculously large egg that fills up like half its body. Its body inwards.
Oh god, can you imagine the first time it laid an egg? How scary that would be! Like, what is? Oh god.
Yeah, I think the kiwi has like the largest egg for compared to its body egg to body ratio of any animal.
I'm sure it really likes being that.
No, yeah.
Our chickens always make the funniest noise when they lay their eggs, and I always just think it like, I wonder what the first time was like. We're just like, what is going on?
And they still lay eggs even if they're not fertilized, right?
Yes.
Wow, okay.
I just want to say rest in peace, Pierre. He died as he lived, running away just like a Frenchman.
Let me blow up my army. You're like, no. Like, I feel like the French Navy has sunk their ships more than anybody else, if I remember correctly.
And Zyza Draws commented, Kiwis have to rearrange their anatomy just to lay one egg.
I mean, I had to do that to give birth, so I mean, I can understand.
Yeah,
that.
I was like, wait, Kiwis do that as well?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my lungs.
I had to
were
do that
did
for
that as well.
Thanksgiving dinner, I believe. I had to rearrange some of my anatomy around.
Like, yep, these intestines ain't gonna be the same after this.
Oh, deviled eggs, one too many.
Oh.
Oh boy. The Fast and the Furiously White.
I'm just waiting for the heredity thing where like one of them gets their head taken off by a pole. Like, no.
Have a nice trip. See you next winter.
Smell you later, Daddy-o.
He was pretty close.
God.
Just a shared puppy.
Hey, forget about it.
It's the Karma Police. Munch.
Oh, no, this part I don't remember.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. That's not very good.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Well,
Why
on the
did
bright
car
side, they don't have to go to Vietnam now.
Why did the car
Why are they
explode in
still in-
midair?
How are their bodies still laying there? They should just be. Why is this? They're dead.
I'll carry the girl, you'll carry the boy.
Are they not dead?
They're not
They're-
dead.
My God, they were salt sniffers. The hell was that?
Can you imagine the bath salts
The
back
salt
then?
shaker.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Was this the origin of Florida Man?
Oh God, the crocodile thing. Oh. Wait, no, that what the dude that ate the other dude? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yes. That
That
happened
was
in Florida,
it
I
wasn't
believe.
it wasn't bath salts, it was like synthetic marijuana that you could buy at gas stations in Florida.
Huh.
And he like ate that man's face while he was sleeping. I was like, can you just imagine you wake up and you're like, sir? Could you stop?
I remember that. It was the big what was it? What year was that? Like 20
probably like
2016?
Yeah, I was gonna say 16, but 16.
Yeah,
or
like
15.
the big.
It was when the world was still fun and crazy, and then
yes. It was the fake zombie scare of 2016.
Yeah. Oh, I remember when 2016 was the year that everyone's like, "Isn't it crazy to be here?" It's just like, "Yeah, it's great." And then like 2019 happened. 2020, you're like, "I want to go back to 2016 so bad."
Yeah. We had Filthy Frank back then.
Now we have Dirty Harry.
Oh. It just looks like he's talking to the older version of himself. He's like, "Okay, Grandpa, so the claw's gonna come out."
3 generations of bland bastards.
Yeah.
His papa, his grandpapa, and him.
You could call it this movie 3 Bland Mice.
No.
That's not how science works.
And then bippity boppity boo. You're like, no.
To answer the question for, Vladislav. I'm sorry, I'm going to butcher this.
Vladislav
Vladislav Kursnik 102. Yes, I have seen The Big O. I absolutely love it. Easily one of my like top 5 favorite anime of all time. And for those who don't know what The Big O is, basically imagine Batman the animated series with a giant robot.
The Big O is what we're going to call it when I get my hands on Robert Irwin. But well,
I had that same thought.
yeah.
I'm sure they never thought about that when they named that show. Like, no one's ever going to make
sex jokes.
The Big O.
Oh.
Oh no.
And then when they came up with the in-universe terminology for their giant robots, they're like, this is it. No one can possibly make fun of Mega Deuce.
Hey, when does the new episode of Mega Deuce drop?
Like, Tuesday.
I have been watching. You'll be proud of me. I have finally watched the first 3 episodes of Cowboy Bebop. And have,
oh my god,
those.
That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Wait. Are we talking the anime or the Netflix live action series?
No, the anime, and you'll know when we
God.
meet at G-Fest next time, and I go cosplayed as Faye Valentine. You'll know that's what I mean. One of these days, they're blowing everything up. Oops.
They did it
Why
again.
are they trying to electrify this butt plug?
Oops.
Ew.
Failure after failure after failure. The story of Tron reboots.
I completely forgot that other one came out.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a choo-choo train.
Hey.
That one scene just reminded me of like the last skeletons of Cadaver, but like the science. We're just doing science.
Oh, you know what this could mean, Laura, to the field of science?
Science,
it means
yeah,
actual advances in the field of science.
He just had a screwdriver for some reason. I'm like, what are you doing?
He's trying to pull a Neil Breen on whatever doohickey he's working on. Just waving that screwdriver around.
It's the claw who stole Christmas. No.
Oh, it looked like a thing of sausages. He's like,
I know, he thought it was a sausage link, is what that was.
Aww.
Ah!
Your toaster pastry's done.
Yeah. You're too loud, McFly.
I'm just imagining like Land Jaws from SNL.
He's dead.
Who is this man? Is this Pierre too?
No, that's the
Oh, no,
scientist.
this is protagonist man.
Oh, she was hanging out
Right,
with the other dude?
protagonist and yeah,
All
with
these
the
people look the
scientist guy.
same.
Oh, he scienced too hard. That's what just happened.
That's right.
He scienced too close to the sun.
Oh, sad puppy dog man. No, I'll go back to sleep now. Mer.
The giant claw isn't campy, corny, or cheesy. What's the matter with you guys?
Never, ever, ever.
Oh.
I had the wildest dream, and you were there, and you were there, and I was really bored.
Is that part of your review?
Put that on the back of the box.
And Rodan, you were not there.
I wish you were there.
I wish you were there, though. Oh. I would have taken the condor at this point in time, man. I don't even know.
By the way, speaking of which, I love the t-shirt design that Toho came up with, where it was like, what was it? Appeared briefly, died instantly, loved eternally.
I almost bought that. I almost bought that because I was just like, "Oh, that's beautiful."
Yeah, I love the sense of humor. I wasn't expecting that from Toho.
It's like they have some sort of like Gen Z person running their merch stuff now. It's weird. It's like somebody took over and they're like, "We've got sweaters. That's your generation. You calm down, you youngin."
Well, it's not a source of pride, I assure you.
King Little Caesar says, "I want that shirt."
I saw they came out the line that one of them was like the Jet Jaguars, like a knitted sweater, and I'm like, I fucking want that so bad.
I want her off that plane.
Yeah.
Now they gotta learn how to build a plane. Oh, they're putting like some of their atomic whatever deflection
Doohickey.
things onto the plane. It's a hybrid, making other people do the work, obviously, the unspoken background extras who don't get any of the glamour.
See? It flies.
Good job.
I mean, I'll give the filmmakers this. There is a real plane behind them.
Is it?
Either that or it's an impressive prop, life-size prop.
I feel like if it was a real plane, they wouldn't be letting these people touch it.
Unless you're playing like an Ed Wood, they just walked in, quickly set up, and are just scrambling to get the scene done.
Also, that's not the same plane. So yeah, that other one was not a real plane. Also,
That's
did
very
you see
true.
there was just an extra who was just standing there with his head inside of some sort of hatch and not doing anything? It's crazy.
Yep,
All the
this
planes
plane
have the same
here is
cockpit.
definitely made of plane.
Wow, that's not
Oh,
phallic at all.
there's our other money shot.
All over its face, just right now. So what? Wait, is that?
Oh, that
the star on top
shot
of the
was
Christmas
definitely
tree.
that last shot with all the people running. That was definitely what was it, 20,000 Leagues? Oh no, the Beast from 20,000 Fathoms.
The Beast from 20,000 Fathoms, yes.
What
I think that's
building was
also a
that
Beast
supposed
from
to be?
20,000 Fathoms.
Oh.
That's that looks familiar. I bet you it was really easy. It was much easier to hide stock footage or to have stock footage go unnoticed back in the day, where people just went to see a movie, saw it once, and then move on with their lives and never had the opportunity to watch it again because the retail market didn't exist at the time, or the home video market didn't exist.
No.
Or like maybe they wouldn't have like if you would have never traveled, you've been like, oh yeah, that's New York. Like I don't know, like.
Right, or like
a lot
day
of
for
these
night
skyline.
shots.
Yeah, you're like, it's fine.
You're right. He is just screwing around with the screwdriver.
Yeah, he just got the long screwdriver for no reason. He's just eating that phone building.
Well, this is up to us here.
Because it's not the
Orville,
Empire
we gotta
State
take
Building,
him
right?
down.
It's something else.
That's not the Empire State Building.
So then what is it?
The UN building?
No, that's like the...
No.
That's
Wasn't
smaller.
it curved?
Yeah, it's like a squatter curved one. Is it supposed to be in Mexico? Like, where is this supposed to be?
I want to say this is America because you got American military involved.
Kind of looks like New York. If only the Twin Towers were there, I would know.
I love the close-ups of nope. Oh, nope.
Bumblebee.
This fucking stock footage of the guy in the trench coat doing the little old man run shuffle away. We've seen him like 5 times in this film already.
God forbid his hands.
Mr.
Like,
President, the
pump below
claw
his
has
waist.
hit the South Tower. It's
Oh, that had to have been. I want to say that was from like Earth versus the Flying Saucer.
Ugh.
yeah.
Are they in the plane?
I think so.
Yes,
Yeah.
Yes. And they've got the old people piloting it.
What is this screwdriver doing? I don't understand.
It's doing science.
Stop screwing around back here.
We did it. Our plane farted on the giant claw. It farted again.
Pew, pew.
Giant claw's going down. No? Come on, Shisa.
We neutralized it with dry ice and science.
That is kind of how they took it down in Shin Godzilla.
Yeah. Literally froze it to death. Sort
I
of.
think
From
the
the
giant claw has a
inside
half-life.
Oh.
Use the farce, Luke.
No, I
Great
think I
shot,
got no.
kiddos. 1 in a million.
Aww.
Do we get to eat it? How did it? Wait.
You sunk my battleship.
Ah!
It landed into the water ass first.
Yeah.
Did a death spiral on the air that was really fabulous that we didn't get to see. You know.
Oh. Oh, is this gonna be like Terminator, or it's just like
Yes.
Yeah.
no.
In one last act of defiance, he flips them the bird as he lands.
And now we're reminded that this is a
Die
German
rollen
picture.
ihre darsteller un ihre synchro speecher.
Hey, look, it was
Ernie.
better than Reptilicus. You give it that.
Oh boy, what a movie.
What an experience.
Yes.
What a
What
fun
experience.
time capsule and a half, I would say.
I'm glad we started with that one.
Now let us never discuss it again for at least the next 10 years.
Is that what it is? Every 10 years, you're like, I'll watch that. Oh, God, no. Why? Why?
Look, again, I will say, you know, we talked over all of the talking bits, and I assumed there was intelligent science fiction things going on somewhere within there. It's a competently made production. It looks nice. The
Yeah,
monster
yeah.
is a plus in Kish factor. Yeah, it's a cult classic, I think, for a reason, but doesn't do much in its actual beat by beat story to stand out from anything else. What you
Right.
go there for is the monster. And
Yeah.
design wise, it's incredible, but you can probably get the same joy out of looking at a still image and laughing at it.
True. Or watching James Rolfe's video on it, and you get all the best clips right there in like a 3-minute package.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely of its time. It's certainly a by the numbers creature feature type of movie. But as you said, it's the surreal bizarreness, to put it kindly, design of the creature that's certainly what makes it stand the test of time, or at least be well remembered throughout time.
I think
all
the
these
amount of the
decades
creature
later.
too, like there's just more of it than you think there would be for what it is.
Right, you do see they got their money's what little money they spent on the puppet, they got their money's worth.
Like there has to be like at least 5 times as much footage as any of those like full moon movies, like the.
Oh yeah, we definitely got a lot more monster mayhem out of this movie than like Kra and Zarkor.
Yeah, like like some of it is like repeated, but like it's not that much. I don't know.
Well, I was surprised by how much Beast from 20,000 Fathoms stock footage there was. It was pretty much like any special effects shot that did not involve the bird was just taken from that movie, or Earth versus the Flying Saucer, or what other ones. So, but like I've said before, it's definitely was as was the style of the time.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. I would say it is a fascinating relic of just 50s genre filmmaking that is ambitious in the actual concept of having this extraterrestrial an atomically nuclear fission, some sort of pseudoscience bullshit type of bird,
antimatter force field,
right? That's an invader from far away or whatever the fuck. But the actual science and the dialogue is incredibly overcooked and very it's the moments where you're just waiting for anything gripping to happen do amount to a pretty tired experience on that front. But in terms, again, I think of everybody is committed in their performances, and there are a few good enough scenes that make it okay for a once in a while visit. Like again, the attack on the kids is a thing that I also kind of forgot happens.
You
get like what 5 or 6 different attack sequences from this thing. And some of the wire work, I will say, when the car is falling and there's a delayed explosion, is kind of strange.
Yeah.
I don't know. And I think one of the more iconic parts is its first initial attack, when it actually you see the monster eating the people fleeing in parachutes. You don't. I guess that was kind of a rarity, or something that has stuck out from this film.
You rarely see people like being eaten on screen,
devoured with a crunch sound effect, just
in a very helpless environment. You are there. Your life is literally dangling by the threads.
You can't
of your
even
parachute.
run. You can't even have the pretense of like it's just like literally on like a kebab. Like it's just like no.
So I'll definitely give it credit for that. Obviously it's infamous for a reason, but it's definitely a lot more competent than a lot of other supposed creature features that feature very little creature and not much of a feature.
Not much of a feature for your money. So I would say if the legends are true, Jeff Moreau, he's been in worse. I think he was the lead alien in Killers from Space, I want to say, as well. Which is way down on the totem pole. I mean, that kind of is a creature film in the sense that Peter Graves wanders into a cave, and there's like Bird Eye Gordon style giant lizards and like a bug, I think, in the cave, and that's their giant monster in that movie. But he had nothing, the monster looks stupid, it's doofy, but as far as the movie is concerned, run of the mill, nothing to drink yourself silly about, I would say.
Right. I mean, I was thinking of like there was another Mexican produced dinosaur movie, perhaps the only one I could find that wasn't a co-production, like Valley of Guanji, or no, Valley of Guanji was a American Spain co-production. Beast of Hollow Mountain was that's a Mexican co-production with America. But there's a Mexican movie called Island of the Dinosaurs, which I was intrigued by initially, and then I found out that all the dinosaur footage is just stock footage from what was it called, like 65 million years BC or something like. It was the one with the rubber, with the lizards with the rubber horns and fins.
Oh, boo! Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The one that stock footage of like the monitor lizard and the baby alligator
jumping
two
in each
fighting,
other.
Yeah.
I originally thought they used that. I thought that came from Robot Monster originally. It is in Robot Monster.
It's in Robot Monster, but the thing is that stock footage was used like everywhere.
Everywhere. Yeah.
Isn't it from like? Is it not Monster Pilot? What is the movie where they're all going to like the plateau that has all the dinosaurs?
The Land Unknown.
Is that the first one that had that one in it?
The Land Unknown actually has dinosaur props.
Right, and it had like a man in a T-Rex suit, and they used the head of that T-Rex suit to play
Spot on the Munsters.
Yeah, Spot the dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. What was that movie here? It was.
No, I just feel like we should watch This Island Earth for Christmas.
We could do that. Although I still want to do Gremlins like you suggested last year.
Yeah. Don't watch This Island Earth. Watch a film by someone who loves This Island Earth, Joe Dante, who is one of the biggest fans of that fucking movie and is on the MST3K movie Blu-ray defending the movie and complaining about Mystery Science
That's right,
Theater.
because Joe Dante, didn't he direct Looney Tunes Back in
Action?
Yes,
and that has Metalona Mutant and the Robot Monster and the Triffids are in that.
Daleks before anyone in America knew what the fuck a Dalek was.
Yeah. Joe Dante, I should say, I like him a lot. Like he's one of the directors of that era I really like to meet, and he does a good podcast. It's called like The Movies That Made Us or something like that.
Oh, I didn't know he had one.
Yeah, and he's had like Del Toro on there before and a lot of interesting filmmakers, and he loves this stuff a lot and unironically. So bless his heart. And there's a movie called Matinee, which is one of my favorite movies where he has John Goodman basically play William Castle in that movie. And you can see
the Tingler.
Yes. And it's what is it? It's Mant in that movie is the fictional one that he kind of gets to make. He's got a big love for this stuff, and God bless him. He's one of the famous monsters generation,
My favorite one is, did you guys ever see The Explorers?
Oh, no, that's your favorite one?
I owned it. Like we got it at McDonald's as like
Laura. It's great until they go up in the spaceship.
Oh, I know, and then it just completely falls apart. But
then you get 15 minutes of gooble gobble alien talk, and it's no good at all.
Robert Picard, I blew my mind when after I saw that movie, and then I started watching Voyager, and they're like, there's no way that's the same man.
Oh, Robert
That
Picardo,
can't be the doctor. Yeah, I was just like, no, there's no way because that man will always be the doctor. Like, I feel bad because I watched Matinee after Voyager. I'm like, that man will always be the doctor.
Yeah,
that's who he is.
Yeah, well, he was always great about that too, Joe Dante, of like including his stalwart favorite actors, like Dick Miller. We had a cameo in absolutely everything. I can't remember the guy's name, but the McCarthy, I think, is his last name. But the star of the original Invasion of the Body Snatchers, he put into all of his movies as well, and he's in Looney Tunes Back in Action too,
as himself.
As they're here, carrying a pod in black and white. Yeah.
Nice.
Anyhow.
Gremlins. But someday we'll have to watch This Island Earth, or we could just watch the
Exeter is Jeff Moreau's character in that.
That's right. I watched that movie so many times. I love that movie. The Mystery Science Theater movie.
Yeah, the MS3 movie, I think, it's a good version of a big screen version of the show. I just think they cut out the best parts of it. Like they had a scene where like they get hit by meteorites and the air goes off, and Tom Servo and Crow have to kind of save Mike from suffocating, and it's a cool moment where like Tom Servo gets to fly across the screen, and they cut that out, and it was the most expensive fucking thing they ever filmed, that crew. So but This Island Earth as a movie is a little better than this, I would say, at least for production design and art direction.
True.
I feel
But
like I would
anyways,
just miss their voices in the back. Yeah, yes. Let's go. Let's go.
4
ahead.
stars. Check it out. As Joe Bob Brooks
Joe
would
Bob
say.
says, check it out. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
got bird foo, battleship foo.
I thought you said bird flu. I'm like, oh god, no.
It
Let's go
feels
to
like
Santos.
Yes,
It's
let's move away from the American side of things. So let's go to the good old Mexican West, the Western times, as we go to Santo versus the Writers of Terror. So
the Kamen Riders of Terror.
yes,
Yes.
I mean, you could say this Santo's actions are the equivalent of Mexican tokusatsu action, takosatsu, if you will. So, this was a movie that was released on November 12th, 1970, directed by the one and only Rene Cardona, who we established before on Halloween as being the director of the Aztec Mummy trilogy, of the Mexican Santa Claus movie, dozens of various Mexican B movies, as well as several notable films during the golden age of Mexican cinema. In fact, the Cardona family basically were there from the very beginning, as I've come to learn, when it came to the history of Mexican cinema. They were among the first families to ever create their own studio, create their own distribution system, the first to own their own theater chain in Mexico. Around the 30s and 40s, very, very prolific family. And as times got tough, as budgets became more limited, they pretty much survived by essentially making B movies, whether it was Santo movies or other wrestler movies, schlocky horror movies, or even raunchy sex comedies, which they ultimately became known for in later decades. In fact, there's a great documentary from 2009 I highly recommend, directed by the granddaughter of one of the Cardona family, Viviana Garcia Besne. She made a movie, I believe, called Perdida, which means loss in Spanish. And it's basically her not coming to terms, but like her discovering or rediscovering a lot of almost lost history about her family and their influences and impact on Mexican cinema. That goes well beyond what people prior to that knew of the Cardona's work, where they only knew them from the more schlockier or trashier films from the 60s and 70s onwards. But going into Santo versus the Writers
Well, can
of
I just
Terror...
say really quick,
yes.
Andres? I just want to say that
Yeah.
Rene Cardona, he's very interesting. He also kind of developed his own Universal Monster or Toho-esque kind of universe in a couple films. I don't know if you ever heard of, he did a movie, a version of Little Red Riding Hood, Pulgarcito, who, as well as Tom Thumb. And those two stories kind of converged in a movie called Little Red Riding Hood and the Monsters, or something to that effect, to where they have the ogre who was trying to eat Tom Thumb from the Tom Thumb movie, played by the guy who played Mexican Santa Claus, and the big bad wolf sort of being brought on trial and locked up by, like, the evil queen who's taken straight from the Disney, like Snow White evil queen, and Dracula is there, and like a two-headed monster, and they're sort of brought on trial before this like league of villains, and thrown into jail. And in an ironic twist, they become the good guys, because then Tom Thumb and Little Red Riding Hood kind of go to save them, and there's a talking skunk. That movie is ridiculous, and if we're going to do a future Halloween thing, that might be fun as well to pair up with a Santo feature.
Yeah, that sounds great, because like I mentioned earlier at the beginning of the stream, it's very slim pickings when it comes to Mexican monster creature feature monster movies.
Yeah, how many first off, how many luchador movies have we watched in total? I feel like we've watched we've watched 3 different Mil Mascaras films, or 2 Mil Mascaras films?
Yeah, so we saw 2 Mil Mascaras films. We saw Santo versus the Vampire Women. Right. We saw Santo and Blue Demon versus the Monsters. And let's see, we saw Santo Santo versus Frankenstein's daughter. Yeah. So I believe we have seen 5 total.
So we are knee deep in Santorama here.
Yes,
and
I would say, like, thankfully, well, Santo, it there certainly helps that Santo appeared in over 50 movies between 1958 and 1982. He was featured in over 50 movies. And interestingly enough, within the last couple of years, as I mentioned in our Halloween stream, Santo's films started becoming more available on Blu-ray here in America, officially released in English, be it English subbed or dubbed. And the thing I noticed is that the majority of these movies were films produced by the Cardona family. And so it all started in 1969, where Rene Cardona directed the Santo feature, Santo in The Treasure of Dracula, which was the infamous film that happened to have had a adult a raunchier adult content, not safe for work version, one that for decades Santo and his family denied ever existing, until Viviana eventually discovered it in the hidden vaults of her family's work. And now people can see the sexy version of that film titled The Vampire and Sex. And
excuse me, you should rephrase the sexier version of that
sexier
film,
version.
because
That's
in
right,
its
that's
undoctored
true.
state, I should say,
That's
he's
very
no Robert
true.
Irwin, but
So now we have Santo versus the Riders of Terror, which was the second
Yes.
film collaboration between Santo and the Cardona family, but also the first of 6 movies that would ultimately be a co-production between Santo himself and Rene Cardona's family, which would include Santo versus the Riders of Terror, Santo in The Vengeance of the Mummy in 1971, Santo versus Frankenstein's Daughter in 72, which we did watch last month.
Yeah.
Santo and Blue Demon versus Dracula and the Wolfman from 1973. Santo and Mantequilla in The Revenge of La Llorona in 1974. And finally, Santo and Blue Demon versus Dr. Frankenstein in 1974.
Laura, you realize we've unwittingly stumbled into like a half-century commitment here, doing all of these.
There are many a thing that I realized that. It's just like, oh.
This is a very, very deep rabbit hole that I have found myself falling into the last. It's almost like, this is like a childhood thing of mine that I only
How do you say rabbit hole in Spanish?
Yeah, I barely scratched the surface on this thing, and now I've fallen completely into it. And I have no choice but to pass this curse upon everyone else. But yeah, interestingly, much like Santo in The Treasure of Dracula, Santo versus the Riders of Terror also had a sexier version that was eventually released as The Lepers and Sex.
Which is the worst title ever.
I'm sure everyone wants to have some leprosy
Sex
with their
and
sex.
lepers.
Yeah. And so this is not the version that we are watching, of course. But it is included. So interestingly, this movie has been released 3 times officially in America. There is the 8 film collection released by VCI. This includes the English dubbed version of this film. There is the DVD version also from VCI, which includes the dubbed version of this film plus another Santo film. I believe it was Santo in The Vengeance of the Mummy. And then finally, there is the one released by Powerhouse via their Indicator line, which was filled to the brim with special features, including the sexier cut, as well as an 80-page booklet about the history of the film and its everything related to it. And yeah, lots of special features galore. So if you like this movie and you want to own it, I definitely recommend getting the standalone Blu-ray version of this movie, released by part of the Indicator, part of Powerhouse.
Right. So you people out there with a leopard fetish, you'll have that as an option if you own it.
Potentially.
But,
And,
there's some weird people out there who thinks it's like who thought the title was Sex and Leopards, and the furry community kind of went wild over this for a while. Maybe, I don't know, but that is not the version we are watching. And to clarify that, there are two versions that are at people's disposal for the little folder that we linked everybody to.
Yes. So if you're able to download it, you can watch the original Spanish language version. If you cannot download it, there is the English version. Now I can't.
And it sucks to be you.
Unfortunately, so the English version, it's a new dub, but unfortunately for a new dub, it is quite iffy in terms of quality.
Yeah.
I'll certainly give him an A for effort.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to flicker back and forth between the two of them, and I'm going to have the subtitles on the entire time, just so I can get a good grasp on the story.
So
but I love the voices. I love Santo's voice because his actor is so incompetent. He can barely get a sentence out that you can understand.
Have you noticed that his voice always tends to sound ew? He makes an ew sound for anything that ends with an O. I have something to do.
It sounds like Schwarzenegger doing like in Spanish or something. It's unbelievably bad.
The funny thing is, like, with the English dub for this movie, the accents are all over the place. Some people are attempting Mexican Spanish accents. Some people are doing Western cowboy accents, and some people have no accents whatsoever.
And as we established last time, these are all recently-ish recorded, so there's always that sort of disconnect between the very of their times visual that you're seeing and the audio that sounds like it was just recorded in the other room. And I think from like scrubbing through this, they even like went to the distance of adding new like off-putting sound effects in there, like
when they're hitting each other,
sound effects. And it's an interesting sort of audio visual experience that way. It's a very disconcerting, disjointed type of feeling you get from it. So I'm going to be watching that just to spite you. But anyway, whatever version out there you have, they're the same length, so you will be caught up with us, whichever choice you choose. Yeah.
To answer Doomzilla's question,
and then you'll be like 5 seconds behind.
I don't know what happened.
So to answer Doomzilla's question, the MKV, that is this one with the Spanish audio. Just make sure that the English subtitles are turned on in whatever video player you are using.
Yep.
And MP4, that is just the English dub itself.
So
all right.
do on that. That's what I have to say.
Just to mention, I mentioned it before, but I'll mention it here again. None of these Santo movies have any real continuity whatsoever, and this one is definitely the most blatant, given that this movie takes place in the old Wild West in the 19th century, and Santo happens to be there.
Yeah, how do they make that work? They
don't.
Okay.
He's just a master vigilante. He's the Mexican Lone Ranger in this case.
That's what I was kind of relating it to. Yeah. Well, has he ever gone to space? He's had to have, right?
He's fought aliens. I know that for sure, but I don't know if he's gone to space to fight them or if the aliens had to come to him. We'll have to find out another year.
He just spawns in whatever location is convenient.
Yeah.
What's that?
I said, has he fought Freddy or Jason?
He has not, but he has fought a Mexican comedian before.
He's fought Frederico and Hasun. Miguel Moyers.
And on that note, let's start the movie.
All right. So let's get started, folks. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
1, 2, 3, put a mask on your face. VCI. Entertainment. We'll be the judge of that.
I still never liked that translation of his nickname, Santo the Silver Masked.
Yeah.
Like if there's any time to use
the Silver Mask Santos,
or like the Man in the Silver Mask, especially like for a Western like this.
Frankenstein.
What again?
Screenplay by Rene Cardona and Jesus.
And Jesus Christ.
And Jesus, yes.
I was like,
Jesus
wow.
Cristo.
You know, I
was
hear
like
this was
double
Jesus'
Jesus.
passion. Yeah.
Oh. As long as it wasn't his struggles. Eastman color. He came from the east. Oh, that's
East to do battle with the Westman. To the amazing Rondo. That's the
Brain,
joke.
we should watch that movie.
Oh, I
haven't
thought
watched
that
that in
said
years.
filming unit insecurities at the moment.
It just sounds like a bank they went to.
Oh boy. No spared expenses on the title sequence here, just a collage of dentist office paintings.
Yeah. Is RCA the equivalent of RKO? I don't know if you saw that earlier.
No,
It was like RCA Victor.
I thought RCA was like an audio thing.
Lepros. What is that?
Leprosarios.
That's where the lepers are. Oh, fair enough. Lesson learned. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I love the scene transitions where you just see like a random painting and go.
Meanwhile,
it's just like Austin Powers. You're like. Oh.
Well, that won't be a trouble. You know, lepers are notoriously easy to catch because their feet fall off.
Yeah.
Gotta think ahead.
Now that is interesting. Despite the movie in the trailers and the posters like depicting the leprosy writers of terror as like the villains and showing them as like these grotesque monsters, they're actually portrayed in a very more sympathetic manner in this film.
Yeah, I'm sure in 5 minutes Sancho will be putting them in headlocks and just fucking tearing their ears off. Ah,
Leper.
I'd like to talk to you about our Lord and Savior Two-Face. Oh, it's a party. Well, make yourself at home, I guess. Take a chair.
Is this Night of the Living Dead? What is going on?
No, it's it's Panty Raid of the Living Dead.
Yeah. Could we not rob somebody in my size? Like, what is going on here, guys?
Man, every house we hit, man.
We just not get a 36, 32? Like, that's all I need.
Mom, we want the glass of water. We're scared. Oh, I'm going to catch it. I'm going to catch it. Oh, no.
What is he doing?
He's looking for the needle in his haystack.
That one man didn't really have anything wrong with his face. He just kind of looked like he... What is he doing?
A ginger escape there.
Did MC Escher design that barn? What was going on? Not in front of the children.
That guy's a minute old. That was a painful birth. Ouch.
Is it sharks in the back and jets in the front? So like,
break it up here, guys.
Oh, where are you guys at time wise?
5, 25, 26, 27.
Oh, nice, right on.
Yes, I am 1 second behind you.
Okay.
Nice. We're all together.
That guy, his
All
vest makes it look like a
this
bowling shirt he's
together.
wearing there, like a Tony Soprano as a cowboy. That guy's vest looks like a bowling shirt with the white and the black kind of. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That kind of Tony Soprano
yeah.
kind of design. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I can see that. Listen, I am the science expedition of this film. So listen to me.
These
when
lepers,
I say
they come from a galaxy far away. They're made of atomic energy.
Don't move. He cannot. Their vision is based on movement.
Yeah, only because their eye just fell out. This does seem very ableist. They're like, well, let's fight against the people with the disease that's horrible. You don't want to live in the leper colony. do
Santo
you?
versus the homeless.
Yeah, pretty much.
Santo versus polio.
Oh.
I cannot beat him. Punching his iron lung, I'm not making a dent in him.
Oh, you know, if this was made in this country, Santos would be like deporting people for some weird, ironic reason that doesn't make any sense. Be like, no.
He'd be the holy terror.
If they are coming in, they have to do so
Santo.
the right way.
Oh no.
Even then, you're like, no. God, these people's profiles are just majestic as fuck.
One guy looked like Sergeant Slaughter with a cowboy hat on. It was
Yeah.
impressive. I'm going to go and kiss every single one of them.
My name is Alex Trebeke.
And you have my axe.
And me!
Clippity cloppity clippity cloppity.
For a second there, I was like, where are they going to?
Well, burn hay while the sun is shining, am I right? You know, you gotta... These...
That poor man is still upstairs.
Oh, God.
This hay is on fire. Oh.
Burn, baby, burn.
He's going. Shanty Inferno.
Oh. What? Where's the camera? What cameraman got
Are we in
confused
Robin
there.
Hood now? Oh.
Robin Hood and the luchador walking through the forest.
I remember when listening to the English dub of this movie, there was like very little horse like hoof sound effects, and like what few hoof sound effects they put in sounded like just like 2 horses rather than like 10. Meanwhile,
there's something about actually having horses. It just makes it seem a little bit more expensive.
a little more what?
Like expensive. Like we paid money to have horses.
Yeah. I assume it's costly to rent a horse, right? For like a production like this.
Yeah. Well, then you have to have like actors that actually know how to ride them and all of
It's
that.
one guy with a horse in the restaurant, like one of the sticks with the plush toy horse head at the top of them, just bouncing around.
With coconuts,
Of
guys
course,
holding
with
coconuts
coconuts,
behind them.
yes. Well, now they're
We
it's going
ain't
down.
bad shit.
Where are we going?
Like, what's going on?
Where'd he come from? Where did he go? Where did he come from? That Cotton Eye Joe.
Cotton Eye Jose.
Orderly! Okay. How do you say where do you come from in Spanish?
Let's see. Donde? I'm so bad at Spanish.
Just ask your mom and let us know tomorrow. Mom, could you translate all of Cotton Eye Joe for me? It's really important. Saturday tomorrow, she's off, right? Like, it'll be fine.
De donde vino?
Dodo divino, dodo divino. this lady's already better than the other lady
I'm
from the other
listening to
movie.
the English.
Yeah.
I'm listening to the English dub, and this guy's voice is like this. I didn't say anything like that, Carmen.
Oh, no. Don't cry for me, Archie. Mama, get up here. I feel like I've turned into Raph. I'm just like talking to my animals randomly. I'm like, sure, this sounds great.
I mean,
You have
at
a
least your
cast of
dog isn't
thousands
just
with
like.
you.
I mean, at least your dog is not like just constantly howling.
I gotta start making up. I gotta start making up people like surrounding me that I can talk to and make you believe I have more friends than I do. That'd be fun.
We know it's just
set the
great.
wine over there, Charles. Yes, thank you. Sorry, guys, that was my butler.
You know, Mojo Jojo just gets a little out of hand sometimes. We're like, his name's Mojo Jojo.
Okay, quick
Rapid
time
Irvine,
check.
I told you
just hit
later.
12 minutes, 12:03, 12:04, 12:05.
12, 12, 12, 13, 12, 14.
What the
Oh,
hell?
it's 12:10. We're all 2 seconds
Okay.
apart now. What happened?
Right. 12:23, 12:24, 12:25.
I'm 1 second behind you now.
Okay.
Oh,
We're fine.
no.
Not Spanish Dick Van Dyke. Don't get involved.
No.
You've only got a few more months before
It's
your
like
100th
100.
birthday. Don't jinx it.
Well,
Is that really how far away he is?
I think he's a month. His birthday's in December, right?
Let me
I
check.
think.
My favorite
it's
story.
crazy. It's crazy because
Oh, sorry.
Betty White's birthday was also like December, or
Yeah.
January, and she like passed away like a week before she turned 100.
Yeah, like 2
Yeah.
weeks, I think. And the last video of her was made for a 100th birthday screening. thing
Right.
they did. Oh!
Oh no. Oh wow. Okay.
Interestingly, more bloodshed in this than
Yeah.
your
Yeah.
typical Santo movie.
Well, I mean, the last one had Frankenstein have a fucking hole through his chest when he fell.
Yeah,
on
that
the-
is true.
Oh,
Was
and then
this movie,
Santo's
like-
consolation was wrapping him in his turtleneck. Here, just take this.
Yeah. This
was your
movie
question?
seems like one of those movies where you find out. Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say this movie feels like one of those movies that when you like read the IMDb trivia, you're like, they actually made this other entire movie that was about like leprosy vampires in the West, and then they threw Santos into it because like it seems
Oh,
like
no,
a higher
yeah.
budget movie than the other ones, but
Oh,
it
no,
just seems like
This is definitely like on the upper echelon of Santo movies. If we're looking at the Santo scale, this is definitely like on the good side, I would say.
Santo
it just-
tier
it
list
feels-
coming
yeah.
when?
what's the to bring it all back to Godzilla? What is it like the Jet Jaguar movie? Like they're gonna make a movie with Jet Jaguar, and they're like, we need Godzilla in there. Like I feel like
no.
that's what this was.
From the get-go, this was a Santo
Oh, okay.
Cardona co-production. So like Santo put his own money into this movie, followed by
Oh.
five more movies to follow between him and this same company.
Great.
Those bastard lepers. That's like saying that polio victim is a stone cold killer.
Those infected with
I'm so-
COVID.
Yes.
Those evil demonic bastards.
Oh god. They should
Spreading
just drink their
COVID
bleach and-
everywhere.
Oh, God, no. Yeah.
Everyone, we're gonna make a raid for the bleach and inject them all tonight. That'll help.
What a time.
So
What a time.
a shocking lack of Santo so far.
Oh yeah,
15
so
minutes
that's
in.
an
That's
interesting
what made
thing.
me think it was like a different movie. Because I'm just like, I feel like they'd be like, hey Santos, can you flame some like Western clips? He's like, yeah. They put him on a horse and it doesn't move. Like, oh my god, does he ride a horse in this? Tell
Yes,
me
I
he's
hope
on a
so.
horse.
Yes,
Oh!
Santo himself does ride a horse. The man himself rides a horse in this movie.
I feel like it's just him letting the horse be beneath him.
So that's a very good question you bring up, Laura. So there are definitely two eras of Santo movies, and this one, so the first initial era of Santo movies where Santo is not the main character, rather he's basically brought on as the muscle to help solve the problem that the main characters are having. You can see this a
He's like
lot.
Sherlock. Like we're like they
Yeah,
can't always have Sherlock Holmes be like, dude, we did this all the time. Like in Hounds of Baskerville, he just shows up at the end and solves it.
yeah. In fact, like the first Santo movie we watched together, Santo versus the Vampire Women, that's basically his role in that movie. He comes in, partway through to solve the problem. Meanwhile, once we get to Santo versus the Frankenstein's daughter, that is the point where Santo would become the main character and stuff would be happening directly either to him or people close to him in this fictional depiction of his life. So let's say the main villain, she's after my blood, or the villain is after my girlfriend or my girlfriend's family, those type of plots.
Now it's my other girlfriend, and then my other girlfriend. You're like, we know, bud, we know.
Yeah. So I would say that let's see, how far away were these movies? So this was 1970, and I would say the very next year would be Vengeance of the Mummy, followed by Frankenstein's daughter. So yeah, pretty much after this movie, they would start to make him into more of the protagonist of these films.
Is that because he got more popular as a wrestler?
I would say he became popular as an icon, as a pop culture icon. People wanted to see more of him, so they decided, let's, instead of portraying him as a mysterious vigilante superhero figure, let's bring him on as a more of a character with a personal life that we get to look into.
Did they ever do stuff where like his like I'm just so used to like the WWE like through lines with like everything. Did they ever do anything where like they would like try to advertise his movies through like the wrestling stuff, where it's just be like, we'll find out if I beat the Spider Lady from Hasbullah?
As far as I'm aware, it's not really the case. The funny thing is, when they started making Santo movies, he was always portrayed as the good guy, and during the beginning of his movie career, he was actually still playing a bad guy. I think what they call a heel in American wrestling. Yeah. So he was still
a face.
Yeah, he was a heel when they started making movies of him as a protagonist. So they decided, because of the popularity of the movies, and as well as the Santo comic book that was coming out at the time, the comic books predated the movies, by the way. So as a result of the comics and the movies portraying him as a good guy and the fans loving it, they decided, hey, you know what? Let's turn him into a face. And he stayed as a face to reflect the movies. The movies themselves, their storylines would never coincide with whatever. No crossover whatsoever. In fact, in the movies he would co-star with Blue Demon, he and Blue Demon are always portrayed as like as good friends, as partners in crime, people who are always there to support one another in the fight for justice. Whereas in real life, their wrestling personas were more so rivals who were constantly at odds with one another over who would be the number one wrestler in Mexico.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, so it's like they would definitely portray them in a more positive light through the movies for the sake of promoting both characters equally.
That just sounds like anytime they did like Marvel versus DC, where they're like, we can't have anybody actually beat anybody.
Right. So that's why they would team up more often than not. Oh, and that one cowboy with the mustache in the middle, the bald guy with the mustache, that is Santo's manager, who would appear in almost all of his movies, usually as a a goon, a random thug, or maybe a comic relief sidekick of Santo's.
Do you have a good part for me this time, Santo?
Yes, you're a garbage can.
Oh, great.
Thank you, Santo.
Yeah. What's Dick Miller in Spanish? Because it's essentially
Ricardo Milar.
Mira.
Ricardo Milardo.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now we're getting
Keeper
Santo
of the
involved.
flame, Santo. Defender of justice.
How many belts does this man have on? Because he's got his thumbs in something else.
Well, in many
Oh.
pies.
By the way, you know the followed tradition of always having a wrestling match in the middle of a Santo movie.
Oh God.
This movie found a way to make it work in the old West times.
Senor Bonesaw is ready.
Soy listo.
I got you for uno momento.
Prima of the crappe. Oh.
Oh, look at him go.
I wish Nick was here because my favorite wrestling story that he told me was he was so excited to go to or because he really liked wrestling.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
finally his mom must have gotten free tickets to some exposition thing.
Yeah.
And it was a bunch of really older wrestlers. And it was one of those things where instead of going at it, you could tell it was just two old dudes trying to help each other. I'm going to lift you up and we're going to count to 3 and then you're going to jump as I try to pull you up and over. And he just said it was it killed all of the magic for him because it was
Aw.
Oh,
it was
it's so
finding out
pure.
Godzilla was a dude in a suit. It was just
Yeah.
oh, you mean they're they could be friends? Those aren't, they don't hate each other? You're telling me he's not my stepbrother who slept with my
Hey!
stepmother?
Hey, there's the man.
There's
of
our
the
silver
hour.
masked man trying to smooth talk some nuns.
And of course, he's fighting on behalf of
For
the orphans.
Yes, of course. Why didn't they have him in the Blues Brothers? He could just beat people up until they paid for the orphanage.
Oh God. Can you imagine if it was Blues Brothers 2000, but instead of the one guy, they went and got Santos?
Oh, that'd be something.
You're trading John Goodman for Santo?
He was still no, he was dead by then. Sorry.
Aww.
No,
Like
Santos
like
could be.
like
Oh,
90%
what's
of
the
the
other
other
brother?
cast of the
Oh,
Blues
wait.
Brothers.
Oh, the El Hijo, the son of Santo. He was definitely around and
Yeah.
active.
No, in Blues Brothers 2000, they get the
Oh,
just
Cab
keep trading
Calloway's
the-
son.
Yeah, it'd be trading the black guy for the Hispanic guy. So you're still
Yeah.
you could still have John Goodman.
Another Dan Aykroyd property, but I wouldn't mind seeing Santo and a number of other luchadors, Mil Mascaras included, in a Ghostbusters take.
Oh my God!
Yes, I want to see them do some pile drivers on them ghosts.
There's got to be a mariachi version of the Ghostbusters theme, and I have to be able to find it right now.
Yes.
Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
One thing I will say, and maybe this is keeping in with, what people going to see him live would see, but Santo
Mhm.
really never has an easy fight in any of these films.
yeah,
None of the
yeah.
matches, he's, it takes a while to get his opponent down. Here he's
Oh, for sure.
doing well.
I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised he can lift up a guy that big.
But again, you would think, though, a guy who regularly fights monsters would do a little
Yeah.
better. I don't know.
He likes to play on handicap if we're going on
Ooh.
Smash Brothers terminology.
Ah.
He's the kind of person who would let his opponents play with items on. I love this part. Kick his fucking ass, Santo!
For the Lord.
Send him to the depths of hell!
Oh.
Raging bullfighter. Ugh. One thing I will say too is with the wrestling sequences, funny because it's in the context of a film. But what you were just saying, Laura, there is seemingly no communication or cooperation going on between Santo and whoever he's fighting. I'm gonna hit you until I get tired. Then you can have a comeback. Oh no! Don't hit me there! Oh, I'm falling.
You know, Go ahead.
Oh, what's the one that it's like the Steve Martin and like Martin Short movie where they're like, is it not the
Three Amigos?
The Three Amigos.
I just feel like they're about to like walk by and be
Chase, let us not forget.
He's the fourth amigo. I love that.
Oh.
I just feel like they're about to like walk by. No!
Can you dig it?
Oh, suck it, chop it, yeah. No, oh. Hallelujah. But at any moment, I just feel like they're going to walk by on their horse with all three of them on there and be like, odele, and then just keep walking. Like that was just like the one non sequitur from that movie. All those nuns are so happy.
Say hi to the orphans and tell them if they misbehave, I'll come by again.
Don't you guys miss the time when like money was just in white sacks like that?
Yes.
Like it just needs the little green like money thing on there, but like wasn't that was just the time to be alive? Is the time when monies were in sacks and ducks could swim through it like it was water.
Now you know he's the troublemaker because he's all in black.
He just reminds me of oh god, you guys are both so young and won't even know this. He just looks like the youngest or the second youngest son from Bonanza, the rebel one.
Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, 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 bum. Is that Little Joe? Or am I thinking of a different thing?
No, Little Joe is the youngest.
Okay.
No, yeah, no, I'll send it to you. He looks just like him. Actually, hold on, my headphones go back. I'm just gonna have to drop out real quick, and I'll be back with you in like 5 minutes.
All right, no problem.
We'll cover you with the commentary.
Thank you. I believe in you.
I just want to wish you guys good luck. We're counting on you. King Little Caesar said this English dub really is like Kung Pao.
What do you do? Yeah, I'm listening to it with the Spanish subtitles, so I have it. And here he is!
Oh my god, Laura's missing
upon his silver masked horse. Yes.
Oh, that'd be great if it wore a silver mask.
I'm playing this all by feel. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Oh boy!
I've never ridden a horse. So if Laura was here, I would have loved to have her like critique Santo's horse riding abilities.
No, I trotted in a circle in a corral when I was like 5 on a field trip. That's my experience riding horseback. He's doing well, like I said, considering that. Well, and he's off. Hello.
Quite impressive back there, isn't it? And King Little Caesar said, "Oh God, this movie would have been a 10 out of 10 if the horse had a mask." Like, what I love about his outfit is that like they gave him like a Western style jacket, but he had to wear the wrestling pants.
It's for comfort. He was just on a horse, There's a lot of leaping and stepping involved in his standard Santo action. He needs to be comfortable down there,
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, I gotta mount this again. There we are. You're gonna have to be my eyes and ears back to town. Well. Kind of go hand in hand. I don't know. It's
There's no option, Sheriff. We must put them down. And by down, I mean pile drive them down. Body slam them if we have to.
into the dirt, away from the eyes of your citizen. It's what the orphans would have wanted.
There's the $1 million question.
Well, thank you. So I have to imagine there's something more to the plot than him just having to kill lepers.
Oh, no, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, here we go. Hey, it's Randy Quaid, modern day. I'm back. I think I'm cutting you off. You've had enough for the night, Larry.
Listen, I just got in here. I'm just talking about taking a human life.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Jesus.
He's a very self-effacing guy. Ooh. Oh, that was unnecessary. Oh! They put a bullet in Pappy. Taking all the good stuff, too. No, where was the messy psychedelic Jackson Pollock painting that time?
Yeah.
Didn't live up
It's
to my
all red and
traditions.
scary.
Boy.
And different. I don't like change because it's different and scary.
Stained with blood to emphasize the raising of the stakes. Frodo Baggins. Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
That'll hurt. Ooh. We will be wed in July.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, I didn't have it allowed. I'm sorry. That was my bad.
No worries. I was just about to message you about that.
Dude, like, why did you heart the message and still not let me in, bro? What's going on?
I'm trying to.
found Ghostbusters mariachi, and you're just like, no, you can't come back.
By the way, you missed Santo riding a horse.
Oh,
It was
God.
magic. It was majestic. And then he rode it back uphill.
Oh, what time are you
It
guys
is
at?
that damn good.
35, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 36 minutes.
Yeah.
Sir, you must understand I am a man of
Explain-
action, not
Like in
inaction.
layman's terms, I'm a wrestler. I'm a man of action, not
perform
intelligence.
I perform suplexes. Do I look like the kind of man who understands his gobbledygook?
I thought you were Colonel Sanders.
I just want to know about your 11 herbs and spices.
Could you just tell me 9 of them? Just 9 of them, I could figure out the rest.
I was thinking of applying it to my carne asada. Rabble, 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 rabble.
What do you think about the
There
name?
we go, there it is
Mexican
again.
fried chicken. Oh,
What's a wrestler?
hmm.
A lot of great faces in this one too, I have to say. With hard, painful justice. Now I have to navigate this turn here on this horse.
Listen, I don't know what a wrestler is, but I don't trust no person who don't show their face.
Get a load of this motherfucker. Hey,
Assert your
nice
dominance.
mask. Less widely known as the name Loverboy. Uh-oh. Aw. That guy's confidence is already in the dirt. Come on.
I'm just very, very ugly.
Hmm. Oh.
Oh, okay. Take it off. First point
right
is
there.
yours. Well, this is the point of rethinking the decisions.
Yup, that is me. You're probably wondering how I got here out in the Old West. Well, it all started in 1886.
I mean, Laura, to go back to your Quantum Leap reference earlier, maybe a new Quantum Leap series where it's Santo leaping into different situations
Oh
and
my
problems and having to solve them
God.
that way.
Didn't they tried to reboot
Oh.
it, I think, did they?
Yes, a couple years ago they did, yeah.
It's Quantum
And they never
Looper.
yes, the quantum lepers, yes. Is there something admirable in the fact that he gets his ass roundly handed to him in each appearance?
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
interesting.
Like it just kind of like adds a
There
lot
he
of that
goes.
extra sense of tension. Like he is a hero who does have
Yeah.
to struggle to earn his victories.
Like, he is so winded right now. You can just tell by the posture.
And he did this professionally for decades.
Yeah.
Dude didn't retire until he was in his 60s.
So what is the age here again? Roughly in his
Okay.
50s?
So let's see here. So this was 1970.
Okay.
Oh, and I saw your photo of the one of the Bonanza sons. I definitely see the resemblance, Laura. Oh, she's not here. Oh, gotta add her again.
I thought
Sorry,
it
Laura.
was. I was talking to you guys and I was just like, damn, they're rude.
Sorry.
That's okay. It's okay. Yeah, that's Adam. That's like the middle son. But yeah, he looks just like the Banza guy. Oh my god. No, I thought it was funny, Brayden, that you were asking him like why he has to lose, but in every Godzilla movie, he loses the first thing.
That's
Like,
true.
Yeah.
That's
They
true.
have to set up tension.
I
He
forgot how
he
what
grabbed
it's
his
like.
ass. He just grabbed his ass right there.
I forgot what it was like for American wrestlers if they're shown losing, like going back and forth, or if it's usually a curb stomp.
I think the only time they ever show American wrestlers like losing is when it's like overly not fair. They'll be like, we sent in like 3 other guys to like take the 3 other heels to take down the face.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know.
Yeah, or they have a thing, a squash match is the terminology that they have when they want to build up, like, a new wrestler they're introducing. They'll have them go against, a guy who stands no chance whatsoever. And it really is just a mauling to showcase, isn't this guy the, biggest new hot shit in town or whatever.
But then every once in a while, that old person, like, throws them over. And that's the other thing where it's just like, oh, wait, this dude won.
Yeah,
Maybe,
it's a surprise.
maybe he is the new hotness.
Oh, by the way,
the new hotness. Thank you, Laura. I'm adding that to the lexicon. Okay.
How is that? That should have already been in there.
by
That's
the way,
what Robert Irving is.
Yeah.
in this movie, Santo is 53.
All right.
Damn.
Well, 50 is the new 30 these days. He's a
How old was he when he
middle-aged and
passed
crazy.
away?
Let's see. He passed away
In
in
60s or something like that?
He passed away in 84. Let's see. He was 66 when he died.
Okay.
And the crazy, I mentioned it way back when, but I've always found it fascinating how, for the first and only time in history, in his last interview, he was on a talk show where he briefly took off his mask for the world to see, and he passed away of a heart attack 10 days later.
Oh, it's like Ozzy. Like, he probably just knew. He's like,
Maybe a lot of people like to think so.
like, I'm just like, people need to be able to connect this face to this person. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Poor Santos. Also,
I'm like a coyote, very suspicious is another new favorite dialogue of mine. I'm like a coyote, wily, and I hate fucking roadrunners.
And let's see. King Little Caesar says, now I can only imagine Santo appearing in Varg Skeletor's Joel's Vine Wrestle. Sorry, I don't know the reference.
Yeah, I can picture that too. Cuckoo. Oh. Not a good more bloodshed. And another, oh my god, the squib budget on this is impressive.
3 times just to be safe. Oh,
Triple
Lori
tap.
cut out again. There you go. Only marks I'll have to knock against this movie is the day for night shots.
Yeah, it's a little jarring, to say the least. Well, and it's always a case of when they restore these things, you know, and like we were saying earlier, and in lesser pixel count, it
might have been more
bad.
effective.
Yeah. I need you to answer some questions. Oh, he's still alive?
You don't have leprosy. I can't pile drive you.
I do not understand. Have you seen my horse? Well, they gave the leper a girlfriend. Well, that's nice to see.
Yeah. This guy's actually like
Until
the heart
she gets
of
a
the
load of
film.
that mug.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not that. He looks like he cut himself shaving or something. It's not that bad.
Oh yeah, they obviously made him like the most attractive of all of the lepers for a reason. Like, oh, we're just gonna dab some pimples on your jaw.
There you go. Yeah.
Just enough to get the point across.
He's hot on our tail. Where the hell am I? Oh. Well, now wait a minute. Most of his, I was gonna say, most of his foes do not have guns. This is going to be a little.
Which, by the way, I have noticed that there's a good amount of Santo movie posters that feature him with a gun, a rifle, a pistol, but he never uses them in any of his movies. It's all false advertisement.
That's his one rule. Other than he must, win.
Yeah. Strangely enough, the weirdest ending I ever saw for a Santo movie, it was called Mystery in the Bermudas, where it was the last time he ever collabed with Blue Demon and Mil Máscaras, and it was the last movie ever featuring Blue Demon, where the three of them have to protect a princess from assassins, akin to Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monster. And then in the background, there's a civilization of people in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle who are kidnapping random people to join their society because they believe the world is going to end. And that has nothing to do with the wrestlers until the very end of the movie, where they go on a boat and go missing as a result of the Bermuda Triangle people. And then we are left to assume that they were never seen again, and that eventually humankind is doomed to destroy themselves, like the Bermuda people believe they are to be.
Well, how beautifully unsatisfying that is.
Oh yeah. I was like, the fuck kind of ending is this?
Okay, well, so he's got a fucked up hand too. He burned it making
Yes.
cupcakes. He's not
know
a
what?
lost cause.
These look like sick hands.
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
Put your head right here for me.
Yeah,
No, just put it there. I need it as a weight. That's all. I won't do anything. Cigarettes? Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe this is lepers and sex. I don't.
I was
Oh.
thinking, like, if you were to ever watch Brayton, the treasure Santo in the Treasure of Dracula,
Yeah.
you can easily see where the sexy parts were meant to be in. But in this movie, I'm thinking, like, I'm wondering if this is the scene where they would have had the nudity and stuff like that had this been the not safe for work edition.
One wonders, and they're just standing there reminiscing about it. You were a little early that time, but
Dredge up my worst memories.
had-
All right.
We had dreams. Dare I say wet dreams? Wet dreams may come.
oh, that's better than Oscar Bacon. Wet dreams may come. C-U-M. I'm writing that down. Oh, God.
If that's not an actual porn parody, I'll be disappointed.
The most missed opportunity of all time. Wow.
I'm afraid to look that up, though. You'll receive no more sex from me, nor lepers.
Just to show you what you're missing. Zip. Missing all of this. He's gesturing as he walks backwards. So, bye-bye.
What time are you guys at?
Sexy time. 54:25.
Oh,
What?
I'm at 54:30, 54:32, 33, 34, 35.
Yeah. We just had our heartstrings pulled on, Laura, and pulled out of there.
Oh, I heard something about wet dreams, and I'm like, I feel like
That was one of the greatest Andres moments of all time. Wet dreams may come.
An Andres Perez film.
Yeah.
Is
Oh,
Cuba
so
Gooding
this is the
Jr.
next
just-
phase of Draco Azul that you're speaking of. This is what happens at summer camp. I understand.
I mean, this one time at band camp, Brayton.
Oh. Diablo.
So instead of like, if it's that movie, is it just Andres in a rowboat in a water with a bunch of roses? Isn't that movie?
Oh, like Life of Pi?
No, Is it what dreams may come?
Life of cream pie.
Oh no!
Oh
Oh.
no!
Instead of a tiger,
I'm
it's
sorry.
a cougar. Trying to show her wiles. Oh no! Is
Jesus Christ! Everyone is getting shot to hell.
so many
There's been, like,
squibs.
12 gun deaths.
Why do people wear their hats? That just looks so uncomfortable.
It was the style
What
of
are
the
they-
time.
That the hats make less sense than tying an onion to your belt, though. Human baskets.
Anybody
back to the-
read around here?
Could you teach me how to read?
It's just the lyrics to the La Macarena.
Well, I thought it was a seeing eye test at first, but I guess not.
Yes. Take the bait.
Oh,
He's so inconspicuous back there. You know, he's stealthy. There's the painting again.
oh God. Meow, meow, meow. That just
You want Austin Powers dancing in front of each
Meow.
one.
That's what I always think of every time they show it. Meow, meow. Every time I think of the Macarena, my sister used to be in like a professional like she was in-
Macarena contest. What?
No, she used to be a professional singer. She was like in a wedding band and they used to like move around. But she had to like there was one person that wanted the Macarena, so she had to learn it.
No.
And it's one of those things where like it's like some weird like Rain Man thing. Like she can't remember movies. Like if she falls asleep in a movie, she'll like wake up at the end and be like, I totally saw that movie. But like the Macarena just like comes out of her like it was like in her when she was born and she just didn't know it. But it's just the weirdest thing because she said it's the hardest thing to learn. But it's just like, oh,
I mean, I can
why
see
did you have to
that.
learn? Because it's two sports announcers, right? That had to come together to do it. So it's just like,
Yeah, for two guys from Spain.
I love the music videos, just them like, we're just gonna kind of dance in front of the mic. Like, don't expect anything from us.
I kind of had that with the Feliz Navidad. Like that was so drilled into my brain. That's the extent of
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Prosperos años
Feliz Navidad.
That's only because you live in a place that has a Taco John's.
That's it. That's it.
Okay,
Taco
as long as
John's.
as long as it's not taco time.
No, I feel like Brayton, you understood that like immediately, right? Because that's.
I love it.
No,
Yes, the little Mexican boy is an icon. Taco John's was around when I was. It's. I think we have one Taco John's maybe here, or at least the location is still there. They may have cleared out the restaurant.
Oh,
I've never heard the
But
Christmas song.
But it was like Taco John's wants to wish you a Merry Christmas, and it was Feliz Navidad. I'll send it to you. It's like the Menards commercial.
Oh, all right.
Like it gets stuck in your head.
Yes.
Oh.
Cultural heritage.
Oh.
This is a much lower budget of the scene from Gone with the Wind here that we're seeing. Just burn a shack down instead. Why do we not have more than 2 buckets in this town? What scoundrels. Oh.
Maybe I can help. Oh shit, never mind. I'll just wait this out on the side.
You've yeed your last haw.
Well, that guy's shooting at nothing. What?
Ow.
It's a long night for everyone, I would say.
Mm.
Let's see. King Little Caesar said, I had Taco John once and I completely forgotten about it. You know, there is one Mexican restaurant that I absolutely love, and it's called Teresa's. They offer free bowl of chips and salsa, and I freaking adore their burrito chipotle. Nice.
Mm.
Although I think free chips is kind of like a given for any Mexican restaurant. It's kind of like, you know, like the free biscuits or bread at other restaurants. Like Red Lobster or Black Angus.
What's Black Angus?
It's a chain of steakhouses. At least
Like
they were
Longhorn?
pretty. Yeah, like Longhorn, I would say. Or did you ever had claim jumpers?
In Vegas, I don't think they have any. They might have somewhere Brayden lives. They don't have anywhere I am.
Okay, it's kind of like claim jumpers, but like small. I would say smaller portions.
Oh, okay.
At
I
least from what I
remember
can remember.
the claim jumpers in Vegas. I never went there because I thought it said clam because the sign was horrible. I'm like, I don't like clams.
Like the eye. It's like I'm
Yeah.
imagining like a neon sign where the eye is like flickering until it's dead.
Yeah, it was not the best. So yeah, I
Ooh.
never went there.
Yeah, the claim jumpers in our area were always far away, so Black Angus was always nearby, and my dad always loved going there for his birthdays.
Ooh. I guess we have, or where I am, we have Lone Star and Texas Roadhouse. And then I remember in Vegas they had Outback, which was really popular.
Oh, Outback Steakhouse. We definitely have those.
Like I said, Brayton lives in a bigger town, so there might be one there.
Well, the Texas Roadhouse is great because one, you can throw your peanut shells on the floor, but also if you're a birthday boy, they put you on a saddle and
They'll
sing
throw
to
the
you.
peanuts at you.
Yes, and put you in a cage.
That also
and-
shows that Brayton hasn't been there in a while because since the pandemic, you can't throw your peanuts on the floor anymore
Why the fuck not?
because of allergies.
Lame.
And they probably don't want
Lame.
to pick them up anymore.
They also line dance. At least I don't know. And here anyway, the staff line dance occasionally and make a big spectacle out of themselves. Form a giant conga line across the restaurant and
Yeah.
do a little two-step.
We got the save a horse, ride a cowboy down.
They're right.
Mm-hmm. Ryder Robert.
They also kidnapped your girlfriend. How about her?
They poisoned the water supply and set the plague upon our houses. They did? No.
No.
Are we going to wait around until they do?
Santo ain't done shit. I just have to point out.
Don't worry. He will
better
do
start
shit
Santoing.
eventually.
I want to see some Santoing.
That's why they had the wrestling match early, Brayton.
Hasn't put a single helpless person in a headlock so far. hasn't
Remember, it was his idea to set up the trap.
Impaled one Frankenstein accidentally on a thing. Camera was kind of shaking there, and just there we go.
Oh, there he is, Laura.
Oh,
Him on the horse. Well, now he's off the horse.
Oh, wait, what time you get?
105, 35, 36, 37.
I was like 2 seconds behind. No.
I am perfectly in sync with Andres.
Oh,
This
I
is
should,
audio
I
synchronicity
shouldn't have
going on here.
mocked you. Oh,
It's coming back
is it coming back?
someday.
Is it something you
When
would
are
fully
we
endorse
doing
into
another
somebody
audio
else?
synchronicity, Andres? When are we going to
Sorry,
do
what?
Andres,
Yes.
for number one, we gotta do another audio synchronicity. But two,
Yeah.
didn't you want to do a thing where we talk about unsolved mysteries?
Oh,
I
remember you pitching
vaguely
that idea
remember
before.
talking about this.
Okay. Yeah, because I thought we had the idea of doing like this is to show how long ago it was. Like on Red Letter Media, they did a video of just like those weird like one-off things where they talk about something they're obsessed with. And I know
Jerry Springer.
that's right. Yes, and we kind of wanted to do something like that with an episode or two of Unsolved Mysteries. There's a great one that we mentioned Lincoln earlier. There's a recent one that I watched where it's like all three cases were interesting. One was about the conspiracy that John Wilkes Booth, wasn't brought to justice. And the other two, one was like this guy who his family run into his doppelganger everywhere. I don't want to blow it, but it turns out, there was a relation thing. And then the third one is about a father who went missing.
Santo is doing Santoing stuff.
Finally,
it's Santo time.
Never bring a gun to a Santo fight.
that should be a shirt. If you ever make merch, Andres.
Wait. He is choking him with a gun.
Yes.
Okay.
Bingo bongo.
Oh.
He's trying to chop him like with a gun.
This is not the purpose of the design.
If only this is
the most
Star Trek music.
Watch Santo awkwardly tussle with a man.
Brayton, I appreciate that you went to the opening, but I like how Andres knew I meant the Gorn music.
A true war of attrition.
It's a war of overnutrition. What a dirty move, the dirty rats. Oh.
Let's see which one of them truly ate their Wheaties every day.
Oh my god.
There is something more realistic about these kind of fights where they're just sloppily fumbling over each other.
Yeah.
But again, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
It's like I love the earlier Bond films because the fights were always seemingly unchoreographed, and that added a layer to the danger of the scene.
Like 20 seconds before they shot, they're like, "Okay, so you're gonna come at me, and then I'll come at you."
Okay, I'll try to remember all that.
And then we'll just make up everything else in between.
Yeah, I won't punch you that hard. You're like, okay, thanks.
Oh my god. Didn't stand a chance. Drag him in here to dispose of the corpse I've just laid.
A regular old solid snake, that's Santo.
How many of these guys are there? 50? Oh, great.
Oh. Can you imagine if Santos just came out of the cardboard box like Snake did? Just like...
Santo surprise. He's got a gun now. This is unlike him.
Oh
it's
my
like Batman
god.
with a gun.
Now you know he's serious. What kind of creepy sex pervert bondage club I found myself in?
This is the Devil's Cave.
This isn't where I'm supposed to. He looks like he's lost. Oh.
Try to stay completely hidden. Take my mask to disguise you. They will think you are.
I want all of you to stand still as I headlock each and every one of you.
I want answers.
If you could stand in a single file line, I'd really appreciate it. Oh. So, Brayton, what was your Unsolved Mystery Show going to be called?
Oh, I don't know. I'm still riding the high of Wet Dreams May Come, but we can figure out a better title as it comes to us.
So I just realized neither of you have actually seen that movie, have you? You just saw the joke.
Which one? No, we have. Yeah, I have not.
No, I know it's based on a Richard Matheson book. Robin Williams is in it, and I catch it on like free TV channels now and then. That's it. I don't know the thing about the plot.
Oh, yeah. I thought you had seen it. That's why you guys were making fun of it. That's why I said like.
No. We were. What was it? Okay, we were talking about how and where the actual nudity parts would fit in this movie.
Oh, no, I understood that. I just thought it was funny that you went off on a like what I was like, oh, I know that movie, and then I was like, wait, they don't know what they're talking about. They just heard Wet Dream, and they're like,
no,
yes.
It's a stupid pun title, Laura.
I know.
That's all it was.
I was just kind of traumatized by What Dreams May Come.
And to be honest about this, Laura, and no offense, but I think there are like 5 people in the United States who have seen When Dreams May Come. I don't know if it's wholly in Andres.
It's not good, actually. No, but yeah, no, that's one of those movies like you watch at an age that you're not supposed to watch it, and you're like, that's really fucking. This whole movie's really fucking sad.
Yeah,
I'm gonna carry this with me the rest of my life. It's just like, no way, it's not a good movie.
So is it like The Notebook?
Oh no, the whole thing is about everybody in this man's family dying.
Yeah.
Like, so he's going to heaven, and so essentially it's like this man who marries this lady, and they have 2 kids. And then the movie opens with this man's wife and his daughter being killed in a car accident. And then his son goes into drugs, and then he dies, and then the guy kills himself, and so the whole thing is in heaven, and it's just like all of these. It's just death. It's just so bad.
What a great time, Laura! Thanks for
not a single wet dream to be had by anyone. But yeah, I'd give it 0 wet dreams out of 10. Do you guys have a movie like that where you're like,
I wake up after a dream about some of my political enemies dying, and I happen to be wet, but it's entirely different story.
No. But do you guys have a movie
is he gonna perform like a group execution? Oh no, bamboozled,
no,
hoodwinked,
bamboozled,
dumb,
speckledorped,
hornswoggled.
That's not even a word, and I agree with you.
Ow.
Damn Santo. You can't do that.
Last time I asked for a time check.
1 hour, 13 minutes, and 31 seconds. 32.
Yeah.
33.
Thank you.
Ba-ba. Just
that's great.
Oh.
Judo kick, yeah.
Now it does feel like Kamen Rider. This is great.
Oh, he's actually like infecting him with his leprosy. The main bad guy.
Oh, this is weird. This is.
It actually has to be quite a long-term exposure to get leprosy from other people.
I
guess it was the Wild West. People just thought that any sort of touching was enough.
Yeah. I don't think I said it earlier, but like the prosthetics that they had earlier were really gross and good.
Yeah.
But like it just a little bit on the one dude's like lower chin was just gross enough to be like, I'm kind of uncomfortable by this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Our hero, shoot him in the back.
Ugh. Ugh.
So now you have an angry mob, of course, and they're all up to burn the leprosy ward because they're an angry mob and they want something to burn and blame.
Leprosy dies tonight.
Mm-hmm.
The only cure is death.
It was a colony, right? Isn't that what they used to make him live on? The leprosy colony?
Yeah.
I'm not too well versed on the history of that disease.
Oh.
Look, I've seen Ben-Hur. It's a very sad scene when he goes and sees his mama infected by the taken by the leprosy, but Do we have
Yeah.
lepers anymore? In this country anyway. I don't know.
It might be coming back like a lot of other things, but yeah.
Oh yeah, coming back
Yay.
in faction.
Yeah. No,
America, we are so back.
so back. Do you like your nose? Do you wish it could just fall off? You're like, no. I believe it is long gone, hopefully. But yeah, it's
It was
they used to have them all
exterminated
live
by
together.
Santo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you needed
what
at least
the
like a
hell?
couple days. Ah, what?
So they convinced the mob that it wasn't the lepers, it was the
Beauty
the
that
evil
killed the beast.
cowboys who were
Yeah.
using the lepers as a means of spreading more fear.
He looks like he's getting the plot explained to him right now. He's like, oh yeah. It was Beauty that killed the beast, yes.
The sulfates cure leprosy for good.
It does in the eyes of Santo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Secretary of Health, Santo. And off he rides into
He's
the
gonna
well.
the end.
Well, I guess we don't get to see him right away, but rest assured,
Yeah.
he left that place.
You can always imagine it.
Ah,
And
Happy
that's my friend.
Thanksgiving!
Yay! That was Santo and the Riders of Terror. I gotta say,
Very
of the
good.
two movies, that was definitely way more entertaining.
very good.
Yes.
Well, I'll say definitely, jaw dropping and applause to the restoration itself. The rich
Very,
velvety
very
Eastman
clean version
color.
of the movie.
Yeah, there's splashes of color everywhere. I like Santo's little powder blue cowboy shirt, though I have to
Yeah.
say, for my own taste,
Like a nice velvet texture to it.
Yeah.
he's
It was like, I
always
need Western wear.
he's a hero of comfort. I've found he's either in little nice pulled little sweater turtlenecks, or he's a dashing guy. The and the production value too, the quality of itself,
Yeah.
coming
Yeah.
from this isn't an early Santo outing, right? But
No, this
you
is
definitely do
definitely-
have.
Yeah, Santo
You definitely do have better
like,
camera angles and more
Yes.
flourishes with the actual technique and filming, and so there are things to be admired, I think, definitely on a technical standpoint. And as a movie, I will say, I would have enjoyed a little more headlocking and bashing. We kind of got a bunch of it at the end, and his I was gonna say, bullets seem a little insurmountable for Santo, so I wonder how he's going to get out of this jam. Oh, I just kick the gun away.
Yeah.
Shot.
Yeah.
Yes.
He eats bullets for breakfast. Don't you know that, Brayton?
That's true, but I was kind of concerned at the start to see that the actual villains, just a pack of local criminals who are
Yeah.
using the lepers as scapegoats for this
Mhm.
robbery spree. It was nice to see them heroically disposed of at the end, rather than him going around and literally beating people with an affliction.
Yeah.
That's a little unheroic, but it's good. I will say the movie is a step or two quality wise above the Frankenstein daughter film, though I
Yes.
found that so inexplicably strange that I really got a kick out of it.
It's weird to think that the Santo Western movie
Yeah,
it's turned out to be more normal compared to him fighting Frankenstein's daughter.
yeah. There's no modern tech that no one gets pushed into and sparks fly off, or I shouldn't say modern, but futuristic quote unquote tech.
Yeah.
But
There's no light tubes.
as Laura was saying, it's kind of like, even though I know this wasn't the case since you've explained it, but it is kind of like the producers simply kind of grafted Santo onto a pre-written, reasonably compelling Western script.
Mhm.
And it makes for oddly compelling stuff, I would say. And now I gotta check out the sex and lepers things just to see, because I mean,
yeah,
how
I'm
many
really
scenes,
curious about that too. Yeah.
well, because how many scenes are in there? Because I don't, other than the flashback, I don't see where they could fit.
Right, the only other scene I could even imagine is
Wait.
at the
Could you imagine every time it cuts to that painting, it just cut to smut and we just didn't know?
Now, if this was a late Cardona picture, maybe.
Every time we're like, oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
This is happening now. All right,
Oh.
okay. Oh, by the way, the Cardonas, they were pretty much productions were the first ever films in Mexican history to feature nudity.
Wow.
During the 60s, no less, at a time when nudity in films wasn't a huge taboo over there. So, like, they got into a lot of controversy when they started doing that for their, like, young adult sex comedies or teen dramas or young adult dramas. But it ultimately was what saved them at the time, because lots of people tuned in for that sort of stuff because no one else was making it.
Yeah.
People like seeing boobs. Who would have thought?
Yes. I was gonna say, like, people will find the boobs.
People like seeing full moons, Laura. That's what
if you show them, they will come.
Wet dreams may come.
But I also will say, as we kind of made note of that, I genuinely do appreciate the film giving the one leper kind of a tragic romantic flashback and being a bit of a heart. It shows a little empathy towards them that is one of the more compelling qualities, I think, where this definitely fits in line to a degree with, the genre which we're playing around in here and that kind of exploitation feel to it, but surprisingly careful not to treat the lepers as boogeymen. I appreciate the twist that it took.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think it would have been like very distasteful.
Yes,
it was very. It was a pleasant surprise. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's surprisingly some layers to this movie, which makes it all the more interesting given how it was advertised. When you look at like this lobby card right here with the poster art.
I love. Yeah, that's so good.
Although I will admit
Santo
that is a really
freak show.
Yeah, which again, artistic wise, it's a pretty cool poster. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I'd love to dig deeper into this film with the Blu-ray that I got from Indicator, which again, highly recommend you guys get if you get the chance. And yeah, you know what? As earlier, what Brayton was saying, I wouldn't be surprised if, given the huge amounts of films that the Cardona family made, I wouldn't be surprised if they did indeed have a script called The Riders of Terror. And once they started a partnership, an ongoing partnership with Santo, they would have been like, hey, Santo, we have this script ready. How would you like to use this script for our first full-on collaboration, co-production collaboration?
Because I'm sure. Do you think that would have been like, if that was the case, that would have made? I know they still made the adult thing, so never mind. I was like, maybe he wanted it to not be adult, but like,
I mean, I know for a fact that Santo and his family were not happy with.
I was gonna ask, because you said Cardona wasn't. I was wondering, because these had to have been made in his lifetime, these recut things. I wondered what his. And I wonder if he was upset because he wasn't involved.
Generally speaking, Santo really wanted to go for that family-friendly like brand.
Yeah,
that's like what
I thought you were going to say something else all the way until you said. I was like, wait. Oh,
basically, kind of like what The Rock was currently doing throughout like the 2010s. Where he wanted to, be the good guy.
I was gonna say that was the ultimate heel to face turn.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. And The Rock built this brand, this like family friendly public image, you could say. And that's essentially what Santo wanted to promote. His movies were kind of like for everyone. And the fact that they made this like R-rated cuts with so much adult content in it, he was not happy by it. In fact, his family, like decades later, once the R-rated cut of The Treasure of Dracula was discovered by Viviana, the Santos family, or the Santo estate, actually attempted to prevent the movie from being released because they thought it would hurt their branding. But no, ultimately they were able to release it, no problem, and now it's available on Blu-ray in America as a standalone release. And the R-rated cut of The Riders of Terror also is included in the Indicator Blu-ray release. So
you know how screwed up would it have been just to easily put in one of those sex scenes a guy in a Santo mask and then advertise it as, because no one would be the wiser, and then there'd be a whole court case and he'd have to prove that it wasn't him.
And they're like, what? Wait, oh, what? It's Michael. I'm trying to remember which one. One of the slashers one was eventually just like made by a porn team. It just reminds me of that we're like, we could make a porn or we could make a horror movie, and these people are like, we could make a porn or we could make a Santos
both.
movie. We could make both. Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not an X-rated cut. It's just naked women and that's it. But
it's like the Cinemax cut.
Yeah, I guess so. You could say that, the softcore version. Yeah, so these R-rated cuts, these adult cuts, were made for international distribution because countries like, I think it was mostly Italy and maybe France, they were not interested in these Santo movies because nobody knew, outside of Mexico, nobody knew who Santo was. Yeah. And so they ultimately decided, it's like, hey, when they were making Treasure of Dracula, they're like, hey, let's make the alternate cuts and then let's sell these versions internationally while we show the family-friendly version domestically here in Mexico. And
that's so weird. Can you imagine if you like met somebody who was like also a fan? You're like, we're not a fan of the same thing. Like,
yeah, that's not my Santo. My Santo would never stoop so low.
Don't you just like when he like whips it? You're like, what? No. What?
I mean, if you remember, there is an unauthorized Santo movie where he teams up with Captain America to fight an evil Spider-Man made in Turkey.
Oh.
So there were people out there trying to capitalize on the Santo name.
Could have watched that for Turkey Day, damn it.
Why is that not a Thanksgiving thing? People watching those horrible Turkish movies?
That I think that would have been too clever for the people of the internet.
That's right. We got to talk down to the audience. You know, we got to put ourselves on there. But no, that was like we keep saying. You know, there was oddly a heart to it in some places, and it was a pretty compelling movie, I should say. One of the better ones I've seen. Not well versed in it, you know, to the extent that you are, but as far as a movie A to B story goes, this is one of the stronger ones. That just happened to have Santo there. And while you were making that reference to The Rock, I was hoping it wasn't a Black Adam situation where Santo saw the script and said, I will be ultimate badass and I will put myself in here.
No, it's definitely a lot more simpler than that. Okay. Where again, wanted a family-friendly image, did not like how it went with the R-rated cut, international cut of Treasure of Dracula. So I can only imagine what Santo must have thought of when he said, you know what, even though I didn't like what these guys did to my movie, I want to work with them again on 6 more films, starting with this one. Yeah. And you know, ultimately they did the same thing here with The Riders of Terror, but that would be the last time they would do so, as far as I'm aware, as the next 5 movies just kind of like went fairly smoothly as far as I'm aware. And Rene Cardona he did direct the Dracula movie. He directed this movie, and he would direct the next one, which is The Vengeance of the Mummy. But afterwards, it would be Miguel M. Delgado who would direct the rest of the co-productions between Santo and the Cardona family. So yeah, it's a very interesting peek into the history of Santo and especially of the Cardonas. And not only that, but it's interesting to note that of all the Santo movies that are now available on Blu-ray, the majority of them are all from this same production company that no longer exists. But now we are able to have the access to these very pristine prints, thanks in part to the descendants of this family. So yeah, much big shout out to Viviana Garcia Besne and everyone else involved in preserving this what almost could have been a lost history of Santo in Mexican cinema. Because at the end of the day, these films, shortly after they were made, were seen as an embarrassment. A lot of Mexican filmmakers and film lovers tend to look down on this genre of this era of films, this genre of films. And it wasn't until recently has there been sort of like a reappraisal, what people looking back and what's the term, like looking back and re-examination of this time in Mexican film history. And there has certainly been a growing appreciation for what these films had done, not just in terms of like preserving the history of pop culture icons like Santo and Blue Demon, but also as showcasing something that is very uniquely Mexican that you honestly can't find anywhere else. And that is what I've come to truly love and cherish about this weird, wacky, wild genre. Because as I mentioned before in the Halloween stream, I feel like this is kind of like Mexico's equivalent to the Godzilla Japanese kaiju boom, where it's just something that's so imaginative, so out there, so crazy. It could have only have come from this particular time and place. And I'm glad that it is, thankfully preserved for future generations like us.
The only thing I'm wishing is that he could have fought the red grasshopper just one time. Chespirito, whatever his name is.
Chespirito was the actor.
Okay.
His character was Chapulín Colorado.
There you go. Colorado Chaplin. Yeah, him versus...
Faster than a mountain. Stronger than a snail. It is the one and only Chapulín Colorado.
Right, who was the inspiration, or at least in part, to the bee guy from The Simpsons?
Yes, the bumblebee guy from The Simpsons.
That is great. Oh, so Andres, what is your favorite Santos movie?
Yeah,
that would have to be The Mummies of Guanajuato, because that was the first time we had the three most popular wrestlers of all time: Santo, Blue Demon, who I'm representing on my shirt right now, Santo, Blue Demon, and Mil Máscaras teaming up, the three most iconic wrestlers of all, luchadors of all time, teaming up for the first time ever in one film. And you got mummies, you've got beautiful city like Guanajuato. You've got a lot of action, a lot of murdering, a lot of strangling, a lot of justicing. Very trippy, almost like psychedelic cinematography and music. Unfortunately, it has not yet been released officially on Blu-ray. I do have a bootleg DVD of it, but that was always my favorite as a kid, and I still love it to this day. It's definitely not the best, but I definitely have the most nostalgia for that one.
I will say, out of all the Santos ones we've watched, I feel like you kind of like. I can't talk for Nick, but like we watch all, like I love the Mil Máscaras ones. Like
that is great, yeah.
But I feel really bad because I'm sure like obviously everybody loves Santos better, but like to say this I'm sure is like really sacrilegious, but it's like I feel like this Santos movie we just watched is the most Mil Máscaras movie.
No, I can see that. I can definitely see that, and I haven't seen too many of Mil Máscaras' older movies. I've only ever seen The Mummies of Guanajuato and Mystery in the Bermudas. And I do have some of his movies on Blu-ray. Not Blu-ray, on bootleg DVDs.
Yeah. I was like, there's not that many Blu-rays of
see
those.
more.
Sorry? So, like, after we watched the ones on the Halloween, like, me and my brother went down a weird rabbit hole where I'm like, you need to watch this movie. So we just went back and forth with the Mil Máscaras ones. So, yeah, he's kind of like our Santos now. So I'm sorry to everybody out there who knows the true power of Santos, but like Mil Máscaras is my 1,000-man crush.
Well, I can only well again, my fondness extends with Máscaras to 70-year-old Máscaras bewildered at everything and betting hot women.
No, like we saw in those. I want that.
I like that.
We all want that.
I like that. I enjoy that. But I will say I have a lot of fondness and a lot of fond-heartedness for this era of Santo adventuring going on, because I see it in a lot, maybe not comparable exactly to the Bond series, but a lot of the Bond exploitation movies that I also have fondness for from around this era, which you have like the spy fantasy pulp action genre where once Bond got popular, there were a lot of these type of heroes. Like just here in America, we had, Derek Flint, who there were two Flint movies, like Our Man Flint and then In Like Flint. And then Dean Martin played a Bond-esque type of, lover man / kick-ass guy. Those were Get Smart.
By the way, Santo also had a Bond-esque movie called Santo versus Dr. Death, which was shot entirely in Spain. And that was a movie that he considers Dr. Death to be the best movie that he ever made. And a lot of people would say that might be like the best in terms of production value and all that stuff.
I have to see that too, but yeah, he's definitely more, the comic book folk hero feeling type of brand of pulp action, pulp fantasy. But there's a great endearing, glamorous quality to these movies that like Bond, I think, for a franchise, if you want to deem them even though they have little to no continuity, have that sort of comfort and comfort to the formula, but also a lot of inexplicable decisions and chaos and great action that the let's make Santo fight this now type of feel. Where it scratches a similar itch for me in a totally different kind of flavor. So I like both brands. I like both tastes of Mil Mascaras at age 112 fighting mummies and with the assistance of robots. But I think this is a whole new type of niche for myself that, I've mentioned to you off recording and stuff, Andres, that I want to track down these Blu-rays for myself and do my own binge for justice and the Lord and those nuns and the orphans. Do it for the orphans.
And the orphans. Orale.
Or it'll come back and bend your ears.
Let's see. So just to address some of the questions that we got here, I'd say that we can go on for like a little bit more. So if anyone has any questions, do feel free to ask. Let's see here.
We never answered the Kamen Rider question.
Right. Yes.
What's a Kamen Rider?
Who's Kamen and why is he writing? What is he writing?
Is it the musician Kamen involved in an unfortunate mechanical bull riding incident that I'm not aware of?
I'd watch that YouTube video.
So I think someone was asking, what do I think, or what did we think of the first attempt at remaking the original Kamen Rider versus the Hideaki Anno version? And I would say the Anno version is superior to Kamen Rider the First and the Next, but I prefer the action and overall aesthetics of the First and the Next. I don't know if anyone here has seen both of them. I know, Laura,
I've seen Shin. One of them.
Yes, and you liked Shin, I remember.
Oh, no, I guess I've seen, out of the 3 movies we're talking about, I've seen 2 of them. Because you made
that's right, we saw the first together, yeah.
Yeah, and for I will say, not to be like, I worked on this DVD pack. I only really worked on the first movie. Didn't really work on anything for you guys for the second one. But
that's perfectly fine. Yeah, we had a lot of material, and you absolutely covered a lot of ground, I remember.
Yeah. But yeah, so I will say, Shin Kamen, my little anecdote is like, Shin Godzilla, me and my husband, we saw in the theater, we're like, this is great. We saw Shin Ultraman in the theater, we're like, this is really stupid. I am apparently not the person for Shin Ultraman. And so then after that, we're like, we're not going to see Shin Kamen Rider in the theater. And so I watched it when it came to Amazon, and I'm just like, this is the best movie out of the 3 of them. I'm really stupid. I love Shin Kamen Rider.
I agree that it's the best of Anno's nostalgic trio of films.
Trance through his
childhood
reign of terror, as some may call it.
Yeah. But it's like, if you were to be like, hey, which one of these 3 movies you want to watch, to be like Shin Kamen Rider. Like, it's not
yes.
hard. And I didn't mind the first. I'm kind of sad that I haven't watched the next, because I feel like out of those 2, I'll probably like the next better.
Oh yeah, I personally think it's much more superior. It's better pacing, better action, better cinematography. Just everything is done better, and even the parts that are just like out there, it's definitely something that sticks with you.
I just my favorite part about watching the first is like it was you, me, and
Frank.
Oh, was it Frank? Yeah, it was Frank. And like we had been watching this whole movie, and I went to go pee for like 5 seconds, and I came back, and it was just like a completely different movie. And I'm like, I was gone for 5 seconds, and you're like, oh yeah, those 2 kids died, and then like this is happening, and I'm like, I paid attention to this whole movie. I leave, and now it's different. So yeah.
Yes.
Everyone wants you to watch Shin Kamen Rider.
Absolutely,
Brayton,
but also
go watch Shin Kamen Rider.
check out
I
Kamen Rider
can't.
Dyad when you can. Buy it,
Yes,
support it,
buy
so
it.
that
All of
we
it.
can work on more stuff like that.
Yes.
If you're
let's-
ever in need for more extra features and want a completely baffled Brayton Connor commentary on one of these things, someone might find it amusing. I don't know.
Who is
Yeah.
that?
What is he doing? Why is he flipping on a motorcycle? This is unsafe.
Why is he climbing a mountain? Why is
We have
Rider
never
Kamen Rider
established why
riding a
he is
mountain?
common.
Why is Kamen Rider riding a mountain?
What's the deal with Kamen Riders? What's so common about them?
Oh.
I know mechanical violator Hokkaider. That's all I know. and I know Mike is his name Michael the evil angel who I want
Yes,
to cosplay
Michael.
as. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see here. First question. Aware of the Zoids collab with Godzilla Battle Line? Yes, I am. I'm very
Damn,
excited.
Zoidspeed's like doing it lately.
Yeah, they collab with Garo. Now they're collabing. They collab with Evangelion. Now they're collabing with Godzilla Battle Line. I'm surprised they got 3 of Zoid robots in there. So I'm really excited. I love whenever the few rare times they collab with Mecha Anime, which has only happened like, I guess technically twice with Singular Point and Evangelion. But yeah, I'm super happy about that.
When has the last Zoids thing been? Is it just the one?
I believe that was Zoids Wild, and that was like maybe 5 years ago.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought then.
It was part of like a big Zoids revival of the brand while I was in Japan.
Mhm.
Zoids Wild was 2018, so 7 years ago.
Like coming in 2027, Zoids Draco Azul.
Hell yeah.
Like, give me that golden fleece, bitches.
Damn right. Or the shiny chrome blue version. What's your favorite Thanksgiving tradition, food, and favorite pie? For the longest time, it's always been pumpkin pie, but this year, for the first time, I tried pecan pie. And yes, I do say pecan, not pecan. That's just what I grew up with. And I think I might actually prefer it over pumpkin pie. As for tradition food, it's probably got to be the mashed potatoes and gravy. You guys?
Yeah.
I hate to be a basic bitch and say pumpkin pie is my favorite, but it's the perfect flavor for the season. I think
Yeah.
I used to love having I loved like a pumpkin flavored ice cream that I would get from Whitey's. Laura, you know what Whitey's
Yes,
is
I do.
here?
I do.
It's where all the crackers coordinate and
It
we
is?
eat ice cream.
Oh.
But yeah, I don't know. It's my favorite thing. But like, it's one of those things where I wait the entire year to eat it. I love it so much, but I wait specifically for the Thanksgiving season to eat it.
Yeah.
Same with and I guess my favorite food. I don't know. I'm not. If you look at me, the sassy skeleton that I am, I'm not a big food guy anyway. So I like I like a small portion of turkey, and then I'm out like a light. But for treats and stuff, which I make myself, it's been kind of a thing this last couple of years where I make cherry chip cupcakes. And cherry chip was always the favorite flavor of mine throughout my youth. I'd get it every year for my birthday cake. Betty Crocker made a mix for it and then discontinued it. So like over the past 5 years, I've honed my own recipe to closely like recreate the memories of the flavor that I had.
You totally know
cherry
Andres has no idea what you're talking about.
Andres, it's cherry flavored. Like you have cherry juice and you drain out the juice and you chop up cherries and you bake that into the white cake mix. It's
I can see the Duncan
divine.
Hines box now. I can see the chocolate speckles with the pink. Oh fuck, man!
It was the flavor of my youth. But that's a thing that I kind of whip out for myself on my birthdays and for Thanksgiving when everyone is kind of required to bring something to the table. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, fucking what? Well, what else? Mashed potatoes are fine. They're a classic.
I will say, my family used to do pineapple upside down cake every Thanksgiving, so that was always something that's very nostalgic to me.
We had green stuff. That was our thing. It was a pistachio Jello casserole.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've seen those.
But this year it was funny because we got me and Nick were impulsive and made adult decisions where we're like, we need a slushy machine because we're adults. So we got.
I like that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that kind of thinking. Those kind of priorities. Those are the most important. If you come visit us,
I'll make you slushies. But yeah,
I
so
would
this
love
year
that.
we made pumpkin pie milkshakes with our toaster machine, and it was so good. It was so good.
Did you put in Did you still put in the whipped cream?
Yeah, no, it was whipped cream, and then we put graham crackers on top. But I literally just like forked a pie. I put ice cream and a pie into this machine, and then it pumped out a milkshake. But I think that's gonna be our new nutrition. Yeah, because it was like all of the things put together. Yeah, that was that.
A quick question though: Are you more akin to cold pumpkin pie or lukewarm temperature?
Oh no, it's got to be cold.
Absolutely, yeah. There's no other way around. Otherwise, it tastes.
Apple pie has to be lukewarm.
Yes,
pumpkin pie not so much.
Yeah,
it goes great with a la mode.
Yes. Have you guys had the apple pie with the cheddar slice on it? Are you guys that old?
No, that's new to me.
That one's good. But yeah, you were about to cut us out, right? Because it's 2:00 in the morning for us.
Oh no. Let me just go through these rapid fire.
People are like, why are they still talking?
Let's see. Shots of Japanese Cinema says mine. Hi, Sean. By the way,
I was like, is that Sean?
Yeah, that's Sean. It's our boy Sean. Mind you, regarding more explicit cuts of movies, ratings by countries also come into play. Some stuff clearly meant for adult audience are oddly still given a G rating. Japan being notorious for this. That's very true. We got my friend Pete back in San Diego. Hey man, I believe this might be a reference to Chapulín Colorado. The translation is like, they didn't expect my cunning. Let's see. That does sound awesome. Not sure what that is in relation to.
Just us.
Yeah. Question: Are these films accessible in their original language with subs? Yes, a few of them. 8 of them are available only with the English dub on Blu-ray. There is from Indicator, there is a Blu-ray of the first 2 Santo movies ever made, both containing great documentaries about the history of their making, as well as comes with the documentary that I mentioned earlier in the stream, Perdido, about the history of the family that produced these movies. Santo versus the Evil Brain and Santo versus the Infernal Men. And this movie also recently got a release, I think last year, Santo versus the Riders of Terror. And finally, there was Santo versus Dr. Death from Vinegar Syndrome. So 4 movies have had individual releases with their original language. And then you have the 8-movie box set, which have not received their original language with subs. They're all English dubbed, and includes this movie as well.
And included with this release, you get 30 minutes of B-roll footage of Santo being wandered around the studio by his horse with no control. Or at least I like to believe. He looks so like timid and trepidatious stepping onto it. It's like, oh, here we go again. You gotta put some gusto into it, Santo. Come on, but Brayton. I think you would. I think you was going to suggest something I would enjoy for a change, Andres.
Yeah, there we go. I think you would enjoy Kamen Rider Zeto, and I mean that. Yes, Zeto is the movie that I introduced to Nick and Laura first as their introduction to Kamen Rider, and Keita Amamiya, which he filmed 2 years before Hokkaido. And it's always been my go-to introduction for anyone who wants to get into Kamen Rider, because it's a 50-minute standalone movie that gets right to the point and shows you everything that makes Kamen Rider awesome.
Well, I appreciate it.
Endorse it to Brayton.
I would watch it for an episode of a said series where things are endorsed, but I have to, and I liked Hokkaido a lot. It's a me problem, and I'll fully cop to that, where I'm just sort of like intrinsically, inherently sort of alienated because I didn't grow up with any of it by the Sentai type stuff. I can deal with a guy in a mask wearing comfy, ill-fitting clothing. That I'm fine with. But someone dressed from head to toe, like a cicada or something on a motorcycle, it just breaks my mind in a way that I can't accept the plausibility of the situation.
Yeah. But it just makes me appreciate the gateways that are apparently open for me earlier.
Yeah, that's it. I wish I was old so I could enjoy these things.
Fuck you, Brayton.
Yeah.
I'm just saying we were enlightened at an earlier age, and then once you're like, you know what, Grasshopper Man can happen. And then the rest of the world's nice for you after that.
You
I
just
mean, I
gotta
like
accept
I
it.
like the
Accept it into
tick.
your heart, like
Can-
you
is-
accepted
The tick.
Godzilla in your heart.
I like the tick. Is that close enough to come in
Oh,
right
the
here?
tick is like
No,
the James
too much
Gunn if
face,
he actually got to make it.
too much exposed face.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
All right.
Patrick Warburton.
Yeah.
It's all coming together. Let's see, there's a total curveball, but could you see maybe A24 Neon doing an El Santo, be it a dramatized biography or documentary? Honestly, you can easily make a movie about the making of his first two movies, because that shit is wild.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. So his first two movies were produced by a man who was blacklisted from the Mexican film scene, because he married into the Cardona family and was notorious for cheating on his wife with a lot of young hot models and superstars and actresses. So he couldn't film anything in Mexico. So he managed to scrounge up a bunch of money together and convince Santo for him and his crew to shoot two movies back to back in Havana, in the middle of Cuba, in the middle of the Cuban Revolution. And so they were shooting these films, and at one point they ran out of money, and their Cuban co-producers were like, we don't want to continue this project anymore if you don't got any cash. So they decided to pool what little money they had left together and spend money on one big bluff, essentially. They had hosted a big party in their hotel room to convince the producers, oh, these guys must have money if they're blowing it on a party like this. So they continued.
We call the movie Santo Fuck Yourself. That's
yeah. They produced the movie, but then eventually it got to another roadblock where they didn't have time to 100% finish it, and the Cuban producers once again took the movies and locked them away. Then Fidel Castro and his boys entered Havana, and all chaos broke loose. So in the middle of that chaos, Santo, the crew members, went in, stole back their movies, buried them in a coffin filled with dirt, wrote fake death certificates to have the coffin shipped to Mexico, where they would then spend the next 3 years finishing these movies, at which point Santo would star in other movies, which would become very popular. So, because in the movies, he's not referred to as Santo, he's referred to as the Masked Man, even though he's still wearing the same Santo mask and everything. So, rather than just being the Evil Brain and the Infernal Men, it's now retitled Santo versus the Evil Brain and Santo versus the Infernal Men, and were finally released in theaters in the early 60s. So I want to see a fucking movie.
I mean,
based
this
on
is
that.
the greatest story ever told right here, and I want that immediately.
Absolutely.
I think I've asked this maybe on every stream that we've done this, but has his son ever done, like, his son cameoed, but he's never led a movie or like multiple sequels,
he led
right?
2 movies, as far as I'm aware. He did one. So there was this like popular fictional like pulp hero called Chanok, I think. And so it was Chanok and the Son of Santo in a jungle adventure movie. And the movie began with Santo approaching his son and acknowledging him as his successor before he goes off on his adventure. And the last time they attempted another movie, it was called Santo, the Man Behind the Legend. And it was his son playing his father. And this was like sometime in the 90s. And then finally, there was another attempt at a Son of Santo movie. But it was in 2001, and I can barely find any information on it. So yeah, I could say his son starred in 3 movies, 2 where he starred as himself, and then there's his appearance in the Mil Máscaras versus the Aztec Mummy at the end.
Interesting.
And,
okay.
He just also, the Son of Santo just retired earlier this year.
And then there's no Grand Santo.
Oh,
is there?
There's 2.
Oh my God.
So the son of the Son of Santo, he's referred to as Santo Jr. because the Son of Santo's nephew, he was the first to take the name the grandson of Santo. So the grandson of there's the grandson of Santo, and there's Santo Jr. Both of them are third generation Santos.
Well, if we're ever going to cross this hurdle of film rights between the infighting apparently and the family that exists, I don't know. Like I was kind of getting at, I think that what you just outlined to us of the story of the making of these two movies is incredibly interesting, and would be thrilling to see that in a feature film or in one of these limited series, as they call them now. They should still call them mini series. God damn it.
Yeah.
But I'd like to see that more than a new Santo film with someone who is playing the character, because something about it would feel less legitimate, I think, and less.
Oh yeah. I would love to see like Santo Jr. or the grandson like step in and play their grandfather in like this sort of like
in this historical retelling of the events.
You gotta over dramatize it. You gotta have Santo like sneaking in, kicking ass to steal back his movies.
Give it the Dolomite treatment.
Yes. I want to see that.
Yeah.
Real badly. But yeah, definitely. A24 Neon, get fucking on it. I want to see a movie called like The Legend of El Santo. The Legend of Santo. There you go. There's your movie right there.
It's written right for you. Come on. We're doing all the work here.
Hell, you can call, if you want to give it a fancy Oscar bait title, call it Discovering Santo. The Search for Santo.
Leaving Santo Land. Oh, probably not that.
Ooh-wee.
No, those are not dreams I want coming anytime soon. Thank you.
They're neither wet nor dry. It's something weird, sticky instance in between.
Makes me cry.
Let's see. Earlier, Pete said, "You're all wrong. The only correct best dessert of all time is strawberry rhubarb."
We'll never rub another man's strawberry rhubarb.
I understood that reference.
Yeah.
And earlier, he confirmed that, yes, that was a reference to Chapulín Colorado. Thank you very much, Pete. Good. Let's see. Sean said, "I'm almost 30. You don't know what old is, Brayton."
Until I cross that big 3-0, I can still tout my youthfulness against all of you. By the way, Sean, well, he won't see this right away, but Thanksgiving, notoriously Criterion's deal, and you're sporting your fancy T-shirt there. Did you strike gold with anything today?
I mean, I know what I struck.
Yeah,
I ended up getting Kamen Rider Ryuki on Blu-ray for $20 on Amazon.
There you go. Do you do all your Black Friday shopping through the online?
Nowadays I do, only because it's way more convenient.
And the rush of the bloodshed that you would run into out in the actual open going to stores it's kind of died down, and that takes away the fun of it, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I remember waiting in line on Thursday at midnight, waiting with my friends from high school to go into like Walmarts or Best Buys just to find really sweet deals on Blu-rays and like PS3 games back in the day.
Yeah, my dad took me to a Best Buy at like 3 o'clock in the morning when I was 7, and it was pandemonium inside.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I haven't bought anything this current Criterion holiday discount. Well, you probably own everything there is to own already.
Apparently, according to Pete, he bought more keyboards.
Well, keyboards of the funky electronic music variety, or keyboards of the computering variety.
I'm assuming the computering, especially like if you've seen those like Godzilla keyboards, they're very nice and fancy.
Well, maybe he wants to be like a prog rock artist of our new hip generation and has just like stacks upon like those fancy like stacked keyboards where they're like one.
Or those like old school like throwback guitars.
That's what I'm thinking, man. Yeah.
Let's say I love buying movies, but nowadays I'm trying to save my money a lot. Yes, I understand that, Sean. Although, thanks to my newfound addiction for luchador movies, it's like that's not going away anytime soon. You tell him, Andres. You should know me by now. That's true. You do have a wicked setup.
My goodness.
Let's see. And earlier before, King Little Caesar said he has an idea to stream a movie, Kamen Rider J. That would be cool, but when it comes to these live streams of mine, I like to do for Christmas. I like to do Christmas movies or specials that everyone knows about, or for Thanksgiving, Halloween, and now Thanksgiving. I like exploring either Mexican movies or like vaguely associated Mexican movies, just because I thought it'd be a fun challenge, and it's something that allows me to share with you guys a thing that you might not have heard of otherwise, because I doubt anyone would have seen Santo versus the Riders of Terror had it not been for yours truly. Not to brag myself,
Not
but
to pat myself on the back with a whole audience of applause, but
yes.
thank you.
Sorry, I just realized that Laura is gone. I'm so sorry about that. Let's see if
Where is that gal running to?
Let's see. She just said a lot of random noise. Had to get best to drop out for a bit. Sorry about that. Patchy internet. Okay. No worries about that. Thank you very much, Laura, for joining us, because we are about to wrap things up now.
Yes.
Let's see. Last comment of the night. Plus, I'm more hesitant to buying Blu-rays because I want to ensure my money is being well spent, both for a good copy of the movie and for some memorable special features. Trust me, I definitely understand what you mean.
Absolutely.
Sean.
I don't blind buy anything, especially movies though. I do my, if I want to see it for the first time, before I'm a poor gay lad and these are trying times, and I can't buy things I can't buy as many things as I want anymore on a whim.
Sure.
Exercise a little responsibility now and then.
Yeah, and if you're someone who's like more of like a completionist like me, where you want like the best version ever, like I still have not bought Godzilla -1 yet, just because I don't think there is a definitive version out there that has everything that they've released so far. There's like, here's one version with all the special features, but no minus color. Here's one with minus color, but not all the special features. Here's one that has a special commentary, but not the old commentary. I'm like, God damn it, why can't I have an all-in-one package? Well, there is, but none of the special features have subtitles on them.
I just bought the standard edition of it at Target because I had been the same way where I made a post about it on Facebook. I love the movie. It's probably my favorite of all of them. Surprise, and no one in the world is more surprised to hear that than myself. It had been a thing where I watched it like 4 times in its theatrical run, plus the minus color version. And then I just kind of sat on it and sort of fondly thought about it being, so great. But I had put off buying it until a proper Blu-ray came out, and I just bought what was on the shelf. So I don't know. I have it to have it now. So I can say I own all of the Godzilla movies that I care about. I don't. Do you own what? Do you own? Did the anime films ever come out physically?
They never came out physically here.
Okay.
They did came out physically in Japan, and you can probably find them on like bootleg Malaysian bootlegs.
Okay.
So we know for a fact David has them. Has them. If anyone has those bootlegs, it's got to be David.
He's your hookup. Yes.
I'm sure. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's like American bootleg sites like Showa Video. They probably produced a decent Blu-ray set of them, but no, they've never been officially released here. Nor has Singular Point. Singular Point has still not been released physically. No.
Still
again,
gotta see that for myself.
You gotta, because you're in it,
man.
Yeah. You and your random adopted Indian daughter.
Look, some things happened in India that I can't go into. All right, I've been on many globetrotting adventures. No, I'm still for the idea of taking one of the episodes and just making it Brayton's Fun Time Adventure and just redubbing it myself. A completely different context.
Yeah, you get to go face to face with not Gabara, Salunga.
Wait a minute, that wasn't Gabara. That thing
officially, it's not. It's weird because the English. No, sorry. The Japanese.
They put Jaguar in, but Gabber's too embarrassing. Come on.
I don't get it. Like they call every monster by their actual Toho name, but not for whatever reason. For Gabbara himself, they call him Sharunga, or in certain magazine official printings, Salunga. And it's got so inconsistent that for the actual guidebook for the anime series, you get to see the character and the name Sharunga / Salunga. So not even the guidebook can be consistent and said, fuck it, we're putting both names in.
Sharunga / Big Chungus. Go with whatever you want to say. It's Totopoulos. No, that's a shame, because I had heard, from the most part, from the 5 people that I talked to about any of this, that it was pretty good, or reasonably on the... Oh well.
I loved it. That's
Okay.
my favorite Godzilla thing
Yeah.
made in the last several years.
That's great.
But yeah, anyways, man, it has been over 4 hours now, so I'd say this is another a successful live stream. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us for this evening. Thank you so much for making this our very first Thanksgiving live stream a success, and now I would love to do more of these. I'm not sure what kind of movies we could go for in the future that are somewhat vaguely connected to Thanksgiving. We chose
It's a short list.
Yeah, Giant Claw, because Mexican co-production, and it's a big bird monster, and Santo only because, I don't know, westerns. I'm always in the mood for a good western around Thanksgiving. I don't know what is it. Maybe it's the Pilgrims period piece. I don't know, some vague loose connection. But regardless, we can just make Thanksgiving like a whatever kind of movie we can check out.
It's fascinating. It was all on a whim, and we pulled it out of our ass at the last 10 minutes of the last stream. And doing an occasional stream where we harken back to just a laid back Q&A type of thing wouldn't be that
absolutely bad, kind of like what the old Halloween live streams used to be. But yeah, we will definitely see you very soon next month for our Christmas live stream, where we will take a look at Gremlins. So thank you very much again, everybody. I have been Andres Perez, aka Kaiju Noir.
And I'm Brayton, and I'm Laura. Good night, everybody. Good night.
What's happening?
What's happening? She said, shut up. I can't do it.
Also, be sure to check out Primal Warrior Draco Azul Gaiden Hellfire on Webtoon. Check out Draco Azul Depth's Gate, which Laura and I co-wrote, over on Amazon. And be sure to follow and keep track of Kamen Rider Dyad. It is sold out currently on the site, but keep track of it in the link below for when the standard edition does eventually come out. So I have been Andres Perez. As I mentioned, that he has been Brayton Connor. Thank you very much for joining us, everybody. Happy belated Thanksgiving. Happy Black Friday. And have a wonderful holiday, and enjoy the rest of your wonderful weekend. Until next time, everybody, take care.
Santo bless.